Oh, I know what I need to do. The audio. Y'all were getting the audio twice. So I need to um which one do I mute? Okay. Let's turn the gain down on this. Why is the gain so the gain's fine. The gain's fine. Da, da. Let's see here. How do we fix the audio? Oh, can't see it, and that's important. Properties. Let's go properties and face cam. Can't do that. Okay, fine. Hi, B Drogo 13. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're just about to get started. I'm gonna disable desktop audio and see if that works. Audio capture. Okay. And then, not new game, we're gonna load a game. Hi Chunks, welcome to the stream. So glad you're here. And our menu today is water for hydration checks. I've got protein because my doctor says I need to have more protein for the hyperdrive checks, and then of course the blue chai for the blue chai checks, the blue chai hydrations. Blue milk check. I forget what I've labeled it. It's a something. Can I see what I've labeled it? Oh yeah, I have to leave the stream. I have to leave the game to see what I've labeled it. Hydration check, hyperdrive check, and hydration check with a blue milk icon. Oh, okay. Hyperdrive is out of stock. What? Temporarily unavailable. Okay. That's. I will drink my protein as necessary when I get thirsty, and then hydration check and hydration check are there for the other ones. So, where are we going? We are going to here, which is this direction. Fantastic. Did I eat? I did eat. I ate right after that video. Between filming the video and posting the video, that's when I ate. So that was around noon. I ate around noon, which is 6 hours ago now. I don't know, for whatever reason, while I'm sitting here at my desk all day long doing work, I don't have the urge to eat. I don't get hungry. It's interesting. But that's life. I will probably, if I need to, can I get there? Let's see if I can get there. If I need to, I will grab food on the way home. Otherwise, when I don't do anything all day, I don't end up eating all day. So, we'll see. Oh. Interesting. I do need snacky snacks, but like gaming and snacky snacks are hard at the same time. I work weird hours. My goal lately is to not let that stop me from eating. Yeah, so I work regular hours. So, okay, so when I worked in an office, I I'd wake up, eat food, go to the office, and then have a lunch break because everybody had a lunch break. Eat then, and then go home and eat food. Or if I was going to mosque that day, just pick up food on my way to mosque. Can I not do this one? Oh, the other one's blocked. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, go backwards. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see here. Okay, this gear changes what direction everything moves in. So I just got to figure that out. So if I do this, and then move this one, then on the next setting, I can move it back one, right? Alika, come here. Thank you. Oh no, it moves too many spaces. Okay. They need to invent Camelback, but for snacks. They do. I need to have like a keeper. I need to just have somebody drop off a head of lettuce in my office that I can just munch on every day. That's what I need. Okay. All right. What are the options for this? Let's figure this out. So this is 2 spaces on the right. Back and forth on both sides. Okay, what if I do this one, and then I do the one where they go opposite directions? Do you think that'll work? I think that'll work. Okay, let's do the one that goes opposite directions. I'm really bad at directions. Can you tell? That's the same direction. Opposite directions. Okay, now it might take 1, it might take 3. Let's find out. I did it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Cool. There's corruption here, so... Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's still corruption here. What's going on? Move fast. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. You're here. Welcome. Good morning. It's my evening, but good morning to you. Also, I gotta exit the game real quick because I can't see my alerts. Because I open up the check to see if it's still working, and it's not still working. So let me close that, and then I can see my alerts. All right, back to the game. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now. Because I don't eat all day, I have my nutrition supplements. Yes, MJ, that is a Firewatch background that has completely it's completely failed on me because it's actually 4. Okay, this one changes the options, which this one's not going to work. That one's not going to work. Is there one that doesn't move the middle? Okay, this one will work for the left. Let's see what other options we have. That one won't work. So the background completely failed on me because it's 4 backgrounds. It's a morning, day, evening and night background. And I've set it to change every 6 hours so that it keeps up with the outside. So it's like I'm looking outside. It doesn't work. Okay, is there one that makes the middle one go 2? Because I can start with that. No, not that one. It is. It is a shame. Okay, let's try this first. Because then I think there was one that makes the middle and the right move. I've never actually played Firewatch. So that's something that I gotta look into. is this? That one's not open. So let's get the one that was 3 blues. And maybe that'll help us. Yes. I remember there's one that's just the center and the right. So let's do this one first, and then we'll do the center right, and then we'll get into it. I've heard that Firewatch is a very relaxing game, which is exactly what I look for in my video games. So maybe that's one worth trying out. But also just sitting in a tower and not doing anything all day is my job. So I don't know. I don't know if that's something that I want to play as a game. Yes. It is just one each time. Perfect. It's going to work. It's great. It's an indie game, but really chill. Yes, very relaxing. Then it gets real sad, but it's such a ride. I've heard that the entire story is just through talking on the radio. Is that what that is? I have a blender. I have a blender at my house. What I did for like a month, but then stopped doing, was I got a fruit tray from the grocery store, just like a regular fruit tray. And then when I got it, I cut it up into like little tiny small chunks, and then put them all in the freezer. And then what I would do in the morning is I would just take a scoop of those and put them in the blender with some milk, blend it up, have a smoothie in the morning, right? No effort smoothie every morning. So that was good for like the month that I did it, and then I just never did it again. And it was one of those like USB battery blenders, like a travel blender. So I could like make the smoothie at home and then just take it with me to the office. I don't know why I stopped doing that. My job these days is still digital marketing. My day job got extended. So I'm just going and, oops, that was the wrong button. I'm just wake up every morning and check what's on my to-do list and then just do that. But right now it's a lot of like web design and a lot of video editing, which means a lot of time spent just not doing anything, right? You make your changes to the website, you wait for the TTL, which is like a minute or 5 minutes, and you don't do anything for that time. And then you like make your video edits, and then you render it, and then you have like an hour or two to not do anything. So, you know, that's the wrong button again. I put my button indicator in the middle of my screen so that I can see it, and I'm still not looking at it. I need to look at it. Get some Firewatch time in the meantime. Yeah, maybe. That might be worth getting into. The problem is, so because I was streaming on my Switch, I moved my Switch dock to the office. This is the office, by the way. Get closer. Okay. So for a while, I would play Nintendo Switch while I was waiting for things. And the problem was, after things were done, I kept playing Nintendo Switch. So it's playing video games in between the work is not a good idea for me, because I will just keep playing the video games. Same thing with TikTok. I can't check TikTok in that time because then I don't get off TikTok. You don't see a problem with this. My clients see a problem with this. So can't do that. Again, the big thing that I'm looking for right now is a job in an office, because I've learned that just having other people around me holds me accountable. And we were talking about it a few streams ago, like, is there an app that gives you notifications, kind of like here on Twitch, where I get stretch notifications and hydration notifications and stuff like that? And I found one that just does random notifications throughout the day, but it was very unreliable and very hard to set up. So I just need to find a way to hold myself accountable when there's nobody around. To your last question, you're a fire marshal in the future, and your only contact with the outside world for miles is your other Firewatch buddy, but you only ever see her tower, I believe. So there's a feeling of loneliness that creeps in. That is kind of sad, though. That might hit a little bit too close to home. Oh, he's turned blue, which means I can only use blue attacks. I have to remember that. When the enemies change state, what attacks can you use? Tentacles means Elika. Tentacles means Elika. Oh, nope. He turned orange. He turned orange after I pushed the button. Okay. Get back up, please. Get back up, please. Get back up, please. Thank you. Nope, wrong button. I gotta look at the button indicator. Gotta look at the button indicator. Lone Wolf Salvin, hi. Nice hoodie, by the way. I think Faria was talking about it on her story. Nice hoodie. Both of them, the red one and the black one. It's a very heavy game as well. I think it's somewhat choice-based if I remember correctly. From what I've seen, it's kind of like just the office part of Five Nights at Freddy, where like you have communication that like brings the story around, and then everything else is just watching out the window, I guess, instead of screens. Tentacles means Alaka. Okay. You're wearing the black hoodie. Awesome. Pakistan Zindabad. Don't clip that. I'm not Pakistani. All right. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Nope, wrong button. I like those games where when there's a QuickTime event and you have to click a button, it shows you all 4 buttons and then highlights the one that you gotta click so that you know which one you need to click. You can feel which one you need to click. You don't need to know the colors. Nope. But I don't think I noticed this in my last playthrough, that when he turns different colors, that means you can only use certain attacks. So that's definitely helping me out this time. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, we gotta go this way now. Okay. Come on into the light. Into the light. That is much better for me, yeah. It's like Guitar Hero without the guitar neck being there constantly. Very confusing. Yes, at least in Guitar Hero, it shows you what order the colors are in when they're coming towards you, so you know where to click. But for those of you who missed, I think it was last week's stream, I made this, and I have this under my screen, or like just out of frame on my screen, so that I know which button to press, but I'm not instinctually looking at it when there's a QuickTime event, so I'm still struggling. I'm totally a real gamer, you guys. For real. I'm a professional gamer. Thank you. I got the idea. I don't remember who posted it on TikTok. Are they gonna kiss? No, they're not gonna kiss. I don't remember who posted it on TikTok, but they're like, my girlfriend's playing video games, so we put a sticky note on the screen, so that she knew which buttons to press when. I don't have a sticky note, so I'm like, oops. That was the wrong one. So I just use Lego. Because that's what I have at my desk. I have Lego. Are there more light seeds that I can grab before I do the boss battle? Yeah, let's just get these ones real quick. Because then we can get the top ones on the way back. So I would panic mash the buttons here, but if you push the wrong button, then it cancels the quick time event and you lose and the person recharges. So I can't afford to panic mash. How do I get up there? I want to get up there. See, this stuff, I have to push certain buttons in a certain amount of time. This is just muscle memory, right? I'm not thinking the one on the red one grabs rings. I'm thinking the one on the right grabs rings, right? But for the quick time events, it doesn't work. See? I have no idea what colors I just pushed. This man's sword looks amazing, right? I need to get one or get better at making foam swords. I also need to go to the gym, but swords are more important. Is there one over here? There is one over here. I've been playing an Xbox since like the first grade, so I have the whole controller memorized. Unfortunately, I still panic mash. Yeah. I have not picked up this controller in years. So I know that sword workouts are amazing, but do sword workouts give you abs? Because if I'm going to cosplay this guy, I need, like, look at these abs. I need those. The great thing about pattern recognition and intuition, I quickly just figure out, unless it's too stressful. Yes, unless it's too stressful. Favorite game that's not talked about enough? Avengers Ultimate Alliance. Ooh, that is a good game. That's a lie. I haven't played the game. I've played Ultimate Alliance 2. We got it on the Wii, and it was fantastic. Such a good game. Somebody got General Wilson on the horn. That's from the opening cinematic. Nick Fury says that. That tells you how many times I had to restart the game. All right. Ooh, how do I get there? I want to get there. Cool. 623 light seeds. Okay, now let's go to the gate, finish off this boss. Oops. The game was, yes, the game was my life for a while. That was also when I just started reading Marvel books. So that game was my introduction to most of the characters. Ooh, what's down here? No, okay. So characters like Moon Knight. My brother always played as Moon Knight, so you get to hear the character's announcement. Okay, do I want to go there? Or do I want to get these? Can I come back down if I get these? I can. Okay. Because I don't know where the blue thing goes. But I can come back after this. Alright. Go, blue thing, go. Da 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 da. I still don't have my timing for the plates correct, so I just, when I get there, I just hold down the button, and then when Alika shows up, that's when we go. Much like real life. Are there light seats here? There are. Wait, why does that... Ah, that's so close. Doom. Yes. Colonel Fury. Doom. Oh, that's why. Okay. Maybe if I... Can I slide down that wall? Or jump from the other side? Oh, poop. That was incorrect. Oh, there's some inside. Okay. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to go there, but let's try it. Nope, not supposed to go there. Maybe I'm supposed to come around from the other side. A modern version would be amazing. A modern version would be amazing. But with the IP the way it is, I don't know. Because I'm thinking like we had a pre-Disney Lego Marvel game and a post-Disney Lego Marvel game. And I don't know how I feel about the post-Disney one. Like, I don't think it hit all the same marks as the pre-Disney one. Or am I misremembering? Let's see if I can slide down this wall. Nope. Is this an even wall? This is not an even wall. No, I can't get there. Okay. The post-Disney one, so I can't compare, but I gotta head on my own stream anyway. Awesome. Hopefully you're still on by the time I'm done, so that we can all just... No, we can't raid anymore. Twitch got rid of raids. I also played before... I played the second Lego Marvel game first, so I'm a little bit biased in that regard. How do I get down from here? Am I stuck? What? Okay. Maybe if I go around this corner. Oops. Oh yeah, and you're on YouTube. I forgot that Twitch Korea was giving you trouble, so I'm glad you're on YouTube. That makes things a lot easier. Thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your stream. What's on the schedule today? In case you've got something really, really cool and people want to leave mine. Okay, let's try going inside, see if that does anything. Oh, that did something. Well, I've got both, so I'll start those ones up next and see how they really compare. No, this is cool. Today is reading again. Are you reading from Revenge of the Sith? Or is it a different one? Because for people who haven't read the Revenge of the Sith, is it the novelization or is it a non-canon version that you're reading? Because it's really, really good when it comes to like describing those events from a different... Can I get down there? No. I just ended up back where I started. I didn't want to do that. Nope, that was the wrong direction. There's no canon novelization for episode 3. Okay. Non-canon novelization. That's good. That clears things up. Did y'all see the Mandalorian trailer? Yes. So many questions. But easily the best part is now there are 4 new Jedi, and 2 new Babu Fricks. So that didn't help. Oh, you talked about it on stream yesterday. So yesterday, you started streaming, and I woke up 3 hours into your stream. So I just joined then, and I had no idea what was going on. So that's why I didn't say anything. Let's see here. Nope, incorrect again. All right, see you later. Thanks for stopping in, MJ. As I fall down this wall over and over and over again. Nope, that didn't work either. I'm mad about order. Am I mad about Order 66? So I don't know if you guys follow MJ on Twitter, but I agree with his take in that it's getting played out. Or I don't think that was specifically his take, but Order 66 is getting to a point where it's just oversaturated and it's becoming very hard to care about. Oh, there's one up here. Hold on. So if that scene in the trailer is an Order 66 scene, I'm going to be very angry. The thing that was cutting through the door, spoilers for the trailer, I guess, did not look like a lightsaber to me. So I don't know if it's an Order 66 scene or if it's something else. I hope it's not Order 66. That would be very unfortunate if it was. Can I come off this? Does this do anything? No. I don't really see trailers unless I search for them, and I try not to because then I don't get an expectation for the show or movie. I'm the same way. I don't actively go searching for trailers, but it was in the group chat, so I saw it. The family group chat. It almost feels like 9/11, that we all have to relive the trauma from different views over the years. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I get that it is... So MJ's take on Twitter was that Order 66 is important because in addition to what happened to the Jedi, Order 66 was also when the government changed from the Republic to the Empire. So it's important in that way. However, I think we're focusing way too much on what the Jedi were doing at the time. Why can't I slide down that wall? So if we see other perspectives, and this is what I liked about episode 1 of Bad Batch season 2, is that we got another perspective, right? The other perspective is this is what's happening to travelers when this change happens, right? Something similar to what we saw in Andor, which is the response to Naldani. If we saw something like that for Order 66, like this is how it changed for the people, I would be much more excited about it. Instead of just focusing on the Jedi, of which hundreds survived. So like, NBD. Can't go that way either. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know if it was the first episode or the first 2 episodes, but they showed... I don't know how to get off this tower. That's a slide, so that'll put me back here. And the red things put me back here as well. And I can't slide down any of these walls. And this gate is closed. I thought we've already seen Grogu's point of view of Order 66. Or has it just been memed a lot? That's the big question. Grogu in Order 66. Was that a real moment that happened in the show, or is that a fan edit? Yes. So we've seen that, and then we've seen Reva's point of view as well. So I don't know what else there is to do. aside from something outside the Jedi Temple. Can I go down this wall? Nope. Not Reva, Reva, sorry. Mispronouncing names again. Can I go down this wall? No. I don't know how to get out of this tower, you guys. Like, this gate was open last time. Okay, that's progress. That's something. Can I get down from here is the next question. Okay, progress. This guy apologizes more than I do. Okay. I'm out. Okay, let's see if we can get these light seeds. And then we'll leave. Yes. I'm excited to see Mandalore 2. I don't know what to expect though, because it has been destroyed. So, you know, what are they gonna do? I don't know. Okay, I'm out of the tower. I think. Where do I go from here? No, I'm not out of the tower. Do we go back up? No, this is just going to force me back onto that platform in the corner. Alright. This is the problem with the linear game. You don't know if you're going forwards or backwards. Or a linear game of this style, at least. I feel like I've been stuck in this tower before on a different playthrough. I'm trying to remember how or if there's a way to get out, because I'm supposed to go through this gate, which I can't do. Ah, my goodness. There's stuff up there. Can I get up there somehow? Okay, let's try to get this ring again. Nope. Chunks, I gotta be honest, I have no idea what's going on in this game as well. I am trying to get off of this tower. And the exit, I think the intended exit is blocked. And I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try quitting. And hope that it's saved before I got stuck. And while we're at it, I'm going to change the prints, just because I don't like this costume. Okay. Okay. This was 20 minutes ago. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully I haven't been struggling for 20 minutes. Otherwise, we have to defeat the boss again, because that was the last manual save. Perfect.
Let's go to the gate then.
This time, let me get these light seeds first. Or not, that's fine. Don't have to. Thank you for the hydration check and the stretch. And the stretch. And the hydration check. Blue milk. didn't put any sweetener in it this time. I should have. Oops. Hopefully that helps. Oh yeah, I hope so too. Thank you. You're very considerate. Okay, now instead of going down and getting stuck on the tower, I'm gonna go straight to the gate. Because right below me, that's where I got stuck. Right at that gate. So we're not doing that again. I will figure out how to get out of here some other time. Okay. Go to the gate.
Are you going to be okay?
200 generations of Ur gave their lives to stop Autumn in returning. I have their strength as well as mine.
Any chance I can borrow some?
That's such a cool door.
I don't suppose you brought any of those
I
gold?
wish this game had like
It's just us then.
more toys. You know how like for Assassin's Creed you can buy the costumes and you can buy the swords and the hidden blades and stuff like that. I wish there was more stuff for this game. I would buy all of it. Oh, I thought I was aiming. Okay. I don't like that you have to aim with the yellow ones. The blue and red ones, you don't have to aim. How close to the end am I now? So I am entering the second big boss battle. And there are 4 big boss battles. So that's it. Oh, come on. So I need to defeat this guy. And then the other, and then 2 more mini bosses, and then 2 more big bosses, and then that's it. So I'll try to get through this quickly. I know we want to play Dreamlight Valley again, and I have not touched it since the last stream, so I don't know what's going to happen when I open that. But we'll see. And then I also have some Lego sets to build, which after I'm done flying, I will show you. No! Okay. My brother got me these. They're not Lego sets, but they're Power Rangers battle bikes. Got the whole set. So, yes, I can get Stitch, but the problem is taking Stitch gets a week because it's, so spoilers for the game. The way that you get Stitch is you find a sock that Stitch ate and you give it to Donald because it's his sock. And then a day later, something else happens from Stitch and you got to do that. And then a day later, something else happens from Stitch and then you got to do that. And then you can unlock Stitch. So I don't know if that is like doable on stream. Your fiance has the Zorts for that? I don't know what brand these are. They don't have a toy brand on them. They're Hasbro, licensed by Hasbro. Forever Clever is the brand, and they're licensed by Hasbro. Hey, William, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Could you record it? I could record it, for sure. Not the first part about finding the sock, because my original plan was to just do all the little tasks and then unlock Stitch on stream, so I did the first task. But the other two I can record for sure and post them on TikTok or YouTube or something. I don't know if you guys actually watch my YouTube videos. It's mostly just reposts from here and TikTok. But I can definitely record the other two. Hopefully I can land now. Let me land now, please. Thank you. Okay. Also, if you become unemployed, you could just stream every day. I could. That was my plan, is when I stop having a work schedule, I'm gonna stream during the day. And I can stream more than once a week, right? Right now I'm limited because it's 9 to 5, and then on Mondays it's podcast, and then on Tuesdays it's stream, and then on Wednesdays it's Zumba, and then Thursdays it's laundry. Well, I don't know what you do for work, Chunks, but if it's a relatively unsupervised job, then you can just watch, because that's what I do at work. And this is why I have 141 watched hours of Healthy Gamer, plus another 80 hours of Hassan Piker, is because when I'm at work, I just have a Twitch stream on in the background, so I can be your background Twitch stream. You work at a school. Oh, okay. Then maybe not. But it would be like, not like 9 to 5 streaming like some people do. It would be like 3 p.m. to 7 p.m., which is 4 p.m. your time, I think. So that's not too bad. Or maybe even like 4 p.m. my time. Just earlier than 6, right? I do Zumba. My sister-in-law and her best friend, and also my sister, but she doesn't do anything with it, got Zumba certifications. So they teach classes now. And so I am a Zumba student. And that is the only exercise that I get. I do have a friend that lives next door to the office here. Did I defeat this guy already? Nope. Next level. And he wanted to start squash. Is Zumba coming back? I don't think Zumba ever left. I think Zumba's been around this whole time, just sort of under the radar. My mom is a personal trainer, and she does like yoga for seniors and chair exercises for seniors and swimming exercises for seniors and stuff like that. And she gets asked all the time if she does Zumba, and I miscalculated. So yeah, I think that's one of those things that just, it never left. Unlike aerobics and Taibo. But I don't know. There's a thriving Zumba community. The Zumba Instructor International Conference was this year or last year in Orlando. So it's still going strong. It was really popular when I was younger, but it seems less popular now. Yeah. It might be that it's just more niche, right? Or in high school you get sort of a biased experience. Because like when I was in, not high school, but elementary school, we thought jump roping was something that everybody did. We thought yo-yoing was something everybody did. And cup stacking was a big deal when I was in school. Turns out, that was all sponsored content. Nayabi, welcome. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but welcome. Let me know how to pronounce your name. And pronouns if you need them. So I learned this recently, but in America, when you do that whole jump roping session in PE class, and you do the whole like yo-yoing session and the cup stacking session. Those were the ones that I went through. That's sponsored content. There's a company that does these organized things in school to get children to buy their jump ropes and buy their yo-yos. Did you know that? That's wild. I don't know if the Canadians can relate, because I know in Canada certain advertising is not allowed to be done to children. I don't know if that includes having a jump rope curriculum in your gym class. Come on, get closer, get closer. Nope. Oops. Start button too close to the blue button. Remember, kids, if you ever think the government wouldn't do that, yes, they would. I don't think it's the government doing that. I think it's just the government not stopping them. Oh, are we going to heal this guy? Nope. We're going to explode him. That's okay. As long as Ariman never returns. Hey, came here from your TikTok story. Super rad and interesting. Thank you. The Scholastic Book Fair was the exact same thing. It was just sponsored by Scholastic to get people to buy money. And it's super classist. But at least Scholastic is selling books. Like, books, educational books are an option. I don't know if anybody bought educational books because it's mostly like Guinness Book of World Records and the Ripley's Believe It or Not and the giant erasers and the giant pencils. Or in my case, it was Fellowship of the Ring film version. Like, it had a picture of Elijah Wood on the cover. And it came with a One Ring. That was the coolest thing at my Scholastic Book Fair. Oh, up. Okay. It's hard to tell if I need to go up and down or left and right. These are very hard to navigate. Okay.
We made it! Hey, don't go deserting me. Elika. You sure?
Oh.
Over there. You're not gonna start leaping around, yowling, are you? Not that that would be a bad thing. In circumstances.
Oh.
It's his time. Hunter wanted to hunt. He got what he wanted.
So, now you believe in destiny?
There's no god or stars controlling me, Princess. I go where I want.
So I noticed while I was editing the VODs that I'm always talking over the dialogue in the game, which makes it's fine for us because we're having a good conversation, but it makes discovery a little bit harder because part of the reason people are here is for the game. So, all right, on to the next. So we have this temple is conquered. This temple is conquered. We need to do these two more areas, heal these two areas, and then this temple, and then the last temple all the way over here, and then this temple. I forgot about this boss fight. But other than that, we're done. Other than these 5 things, we're done. I feel like a lot of industries feels where sales masquerade as free educational opportunities. Yeah, and there are also things like the magazine sales that a lot of schools did, the popcorn sales for Boy Scouts. So the interesting thing that I also learned is that popcorn sales for Boy Scouts was a third-party company. So they were profiting off of the popcorn sales and then giving some kickback to the Boy Scouts. Whereas the Girl Scout cookies, the Girl Scouts get more of a cut from the cookies than Boy Scouts get from their popcorn. it's still like there's still two manufacturing companies for the Girl Scout cookies, but the organization and the distribution and all that stuff is still run by the Girl Scouts. So, Girl Scout cookies better for people, better for children than Boy Scout popcorn. And like selling oranges, which we had to do in marching band in order to like fund trips and stuff, that's all like SpawnCon. Um, I love the irony of selling books in a school library. Well, and the more kids buy, the more money the school gets to buy books. The new theory on reading is that all reading is good for kids, so let them read what they want, even if it's comic books. It's more important they enjoy reading. Yeah, so the only issue that I had with the Scholastic Book Fair is that the books that people were getting were not reading books, right? They're like Ripley's Believe It or Not and Guinness Book of World Records are reference books, right? And the novelty items, like the giant pencils, you can't read those. So if they had a focus on like a variety of actual literature, I think that would be better than what ended up happening. But it's fine. I don't know what's going on in the last, 20 years of the Scholastic Book Fair because I haven't been, but why can't I get past this? Do I have to go this way? Can I go a different way? I have to go this way. There we go. Just gotta be patient. The last one we had, it was a good variety. That's good. That's good. And I don't know, like I can't tell you what the percentages are of like how much money Scholastic makes versus how much money goes back to the school to fund it, like books in the library. But yeah, it was always weird that the Scholastic Book Fair was in the library. I bought volume 1 of Bone, so it was pretty good. At one, so it was pretty good. I I bought volume 1 of Bone in the Scholastic Book Fair, and then I had to track down the next 7 volumes of Bone. It's so good. And I heard they were going to make a TV show, but I think it got canceled or it was just a rumor or something. I don't think there's a TV show coming. I've only read volume 1. It's a good series. I think they're up to like a dozen volumes or even more. I've only read the first 7. Okay, bud, let's go. Tentacles means Elika. Yeah, it was a Netflix animation project that got canned. That's unfortunate. Although, I don't know. I guess if it was animation, it would be okay. Because, like, I don't know how they would do the bones. I feel like it would turn out like Sonic, where everyone is live action, and then the bones are a weird, fleshy CGI. I don't know how they would do that. Oops. That one was just a timing issue. I always wanted to go back though. I want to go back too. I want to read the rest of Bone. I gotta find my books somewhere. I don't know if they're here or in Florida. And just reread Bone and then read the rest of Bone. It's such a good series. Hello all, what's this game? This is the 2008 reboot of Prince of Persia. Since I've been making videos about Prince of Persia, the movie, and I can't watch the movie on Twitch because it's not on Amazon. I don't think it's on Amazon. So we're playing the game, and here I go talking over the cinematics again. Also, welcome Haley, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Twitch is being weird and it won't let me click things. Oh, what is it not letting you click? Where do I go? Do I go over here? Nope. Oh, I do go over here. Okay. This is the game that infamously sold its ending as DLC. You are correct. I just learned that today, actually. I didn't know that they had sold their ending as DLC. I just thought that the ending was underwhelming. I found that out today, that the ending is DLC. I need to see if it's on Steam, and if it is, I can play the epilogue as well. Because I guess I've never actually finished the game. No. I can't go back and see the name of the stream. Probably have to close and open the app again, but I don't want to. What? I think on the Twitch app, if you click the stream, it will give you the stream information. And it'll like make the chat box a little bit smaller, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Yes. The ending of the game. So, after you defeat all the monsters in this game, everything just kind of, like, you can run around and then there's nothing to do. So, I just learned today that the ending of the game is I've never actually gotten it because it's DLC. Oops, this is the wrong direction. It's weirdly nostalgic for those hectic early days of companies trying to figure out how to do DLC. Oh. I didn't know. I guess I don't know the history of DLC. It's not letting me do that. It keeps booping me back to the chat. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. I need to know how you sell a game with no ending. I mean, yeah. The ending is just... I don't know. I don't remember like exactly what happens in the ending. I don't know why it's not letting me do this either. I don't remember exactly what happens in the ending, but I remember it being very underwhelming compared to the rest of the game. So it makes me feel better that there is an ending. Even though it's DLC, it makes me feel better that there is an ending. Okay, time these. Gotta time these things. Got to time these things. Okay. Where do I go now? Over here. Apparently they earn 30% or more from Scholastic Book Fairs. That's fantastic, because Scholastic Book Fairs bring in thousands. They're also able to get discounts on bulk books that way. That's good. I figured there was some like book-specific things that they got, because it is Scholastic. Oh well. I'm sure we're heading to our future dystopia where there's going to be an Amazon book fair coming up. And they'll get like 5% because it's Amazon. And only some of it can come from books, and the rest has to be like other supplies like markers and stuff. Or maybe I'm just being cynical and that never happens. Did I already defeat the boss for this level? I think I did. Let's heal, and hopefully he doesn't show up. Okay, good. He didn't show up. It's all Kindles. It's all Kindles. Did it work? Yes, it worked. Okay. So like our school, the kids who can buy and then they use the money that they earn to get books to send home with kids in the summer. Oh, that's cool. That's cool that they're making it less classist. Because I remember those Scholastic book fairs. I could get like one, maybe two books if they were cheap. And it couldn't be like the popular books. It couldn't be like the big fancy books. And I could get no toys. I just had to watch everybody else get all their cool stuff and then play with it for the next week before they lose it. But I could never get stuff.
Good to hear the relief in your voice. Here was me thinking it was a certainty. Seems we can change fate after all. There's another one. That's another one.
I know this game doesn't have Persian music, it has Israeli music, but it's so good. It's so good. Okay, we gotta head here next. I got the Great Wave Lego set recently, but it goes to the QO sets to build. Oh, William, you have more self-control than I do. For sure. No. Because when I get a new Lego set, it goes to the top of the list of Lego sets to build. Which is why the Power Ranger sets are next. Which way do I go now? This way. Okay. Because I just got those ones. I'm building the London architecture set after that, the new Mando ship. The old London architecture set or the postcard? Which one are you getting or building? Because I love the architecture set. The London architecture set is one of my favorites. Partially because I love all the Skyline sets. I gotta go this way? Okay. Didn't see that coming. But partially because of backstory, right? I think I mentioned this on TikTok way back in the day, back when I had dreams, that I was gonna get 2 London architecture sets. So one I have with the rest of my Skylines in the office in Florida, because I have the whole Skyline series like on a single shelf. And then once I got my dream job, I would get another one and keep it in my office there. But I didn't get my dream job, so I didn't get the Lego set. But that's okay. Also, this is gonna look really weird after I stop running. This is gonna look really weird because I can't do it on the big camera. But I've been sitting on this for a few months. So this has got to get built. I don't know when, because I have to fix my desk first, because there's not enough room to build on my desk. So this is coming down the pipeline. I was going to build this on my birthday, but no, I did not get this in London. This was a gift for being successful on the internet. It is fairly old. So the story behind that one, the Tower Bridge, is when I started working at Lego, it was already like a year old at that point. So my goal at Lego was I want to get this set. So when I worked at Lego, we had Lego Store Bucks, for customer service. So like if a customer went to the manager and complimented you, you'd get a couple Lego store dollars. And if somebody filled out a survey positively and put your name on it, you get a couple Lego store dollars. And then you can use those Lego store dollars in addition to your employee discount in order to get Lego sets. So my goal for working at Lego was to get this tower bridge set purely based on customer service. Right? Not gonna... Which way do I go? I have to get out of here. But so I worked really hard. I was really nice to everybody, which, as you know, is not difficult to do. And then I saved up all my Lego store dollars, and I didn't use them for anything. And then when I finally had enough, I finally had 200 Lego store dollars, because plus discount, that would be enough to get the tower bridge. It was discontinued. And so I couldn't, and we sold out of it. So that's what happened. I missed out on it completely. So this is my one Lego set that got away. And yeah. Am I going in the right direction? No, I'm just grabbing light seats. I need to be getting out of here. Okay. So how did I get this? This one my brother got for me because it was on Facebook Marketplace. Now I'm taking his word for this. I don't know if he's lying to be nice, but according to him, it was on Facebook Marketplace for half retail price. So I don't know how that happened. I don't know why that happened, but he got it, and he got it for me. And he said it was a gift, but once my work and stuff is back to normal, and if I get the job that I'm applying to, I'm going to pay him back for it. So I hope he saved his receipt. I don't have any Lego, but that Horizon Forbidden West tall neck is calling my name. Oh, so you're just a fan of the game. That's fine. Am I supposed to go up this thing? I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be in this tower. What did you get for a farewell gift when you left Lego? I got nothing. Yeah, I didn't get a farewell gift when I left Lego. I asked if I could keep an apron, but I can't. Not allowed to keep the aprons. So yeah, I didn't get anything when I left Lego. Lego, they do gifts for longevity. So if you work there for 5 years, if you work there for 10 years, you get a cool little Lego brick pin, which is nice. And then they do their Christmas gifts. So I got my blanket, my cooler, and my camping chair. Plus, so each Christmas they give you 2 Christmas gifts. One is a Lego set that's exclusive to employees, and one is a non-Lego thing that's Lego branded. So for my non-Lego thing, I got a cooler one year, I got a camping chair one year, and I got a blanket one year, which is really nice. Really brings the home together. And then I got Lego partnered with some energy company in Germany to help turn oil rigs, offshore oil rigs, into wind turbines. So one year the gift was that. It was a Lego model of an oil rig with a built-in wind turbine that was branded. Thank you for the chigation check. Someone's not moving out of the way of the fire truck. One year I got birds. Just a set of I think it was an eagle, a canary, and not a canary. What's the red one? Cardinal. And one other bird. I think a blue jay. And then what was the other one? Oh, the other one was a Christmas diorama. So like elves and presents diorama. So it's good. The Lego, like, in addition to just being an awesome work environment, Lego has a lot of perks for working there. Like, you get free Lego all the time. You get, I don't know if they do this anymore, but whenever there was a gift with purchase, unless it was like a limited edition thing like the Star Wars ones, you'd get one for free. Like, they'd put it in your locker at work and then you just get one. And then obviously if you buy stuff and you qualify for a gift with purchase before the discount, then you can get another one. I still have my vest from Walmart. They changed the vests. See, I wanted that apron so bad. It's such a nice apron. It's so useful. And it's just nice to have. I do have, so, do I have it here? I don't have it here. On my merch store, for the Persian Lego logos that I made, you can get yellow aprons that have the logo in the same place. So they're not embroidered like the ones at the store, but you can get Lego store adjacent aprons from my merch store. I need to get myself one of those too. So if you're an apron person and you want something that looks like a Lego apron, go for it. That makes me feel better. I got a t-shirt and a mask with my face on it after 4 years. Hey, at least it had your face on it. It could be just a generic mask, right? Or a company mask.
How better to protect it than by putting it under water?
Like, even, I don't have the cooler or the chair here, but, oops. Move this Lego out of the way. But the blanket came in a cool box that has the Lego logo printed on it, and the blanket itself has the Lego logo printed on it. So, you know, only employees get this, which makes it feel kind of cool. Whereas I know some employee gifts are like things you can get anywhere. And then even like my work uniform, I didn't even get to keep that, even though I got it myself. Because the Lego uniform is a black collared shirt and khaki pants. And the khaki pants that I got were not my size. Because they didn't have khaki pants. Anywhere I went, they didn't have khaki pants in my size. They were a little bit too short, which when you're standing is fine, but when you're sitting, you notice. So I didn't even get to keep those. I gave those as a hand-me-down to my brother because they fit him fine. So if you see my brother walking around in Lululemon khaki pants, those pants used to work at the Lego store. Please no monster. Dang it. Have you applied to any more Lego jobs? I haven't applied to any more Lego jobs. No. I've been very stressed out, so applying to jobs is like the bare minimum right now. They were giving the VIP Lego blanket. Yes, but the VIP Lego blanket is a Sherpa blanket that has Lego stuff printed on, or not a Sherpa blanket. It's a fleece blanket that has Lego stuff printed on it. This is a Sherpa blanket that has the Lego logo embroidered on it. So it's a little bit different. And also, I didn't have to spend $250 to get this one. I just had to spend, 8 hours a day, 3 days a week. Also, one thing that I do regret from Lego is I signed up for the VIP program as soon as it started. But now when you sign up for Lego VIP, you get perks. Like you get... the cards are blue now. They used to be red. And you get a little keychain for signing up for Lego VIP. So it's like... It's very cool. I never got any of that for signing up for VIP. I've been tempted every time I go to the Lego store to just sign up for a new card. Because it's free, so you can. But, oops, that was the wrong attack. But I've never actually pulled the trigger. I get too nervous. Because I'm not going to be like, hey, can I sign up for VIP? Because, well, one, if I do that, I won't get the points on my card, right? It'll go onto the new card. So that's problem number one. And I'm not going to be like, hey, can I sign up for VIP? And then 5 seconds later, hey, I already have a VIP card. Can you merge the two accounts? So one day when I'm just buying a keychain or something, I will sign up for VIP and I will get the free thing and it will be good. I would either ask the store or email customer service, see if they'll give you those things. I have asked the store, and they said, no, you have to sign up for it, because they do track them. So, how many points do I have left? Like 1,500. I don't use my points. I barely use my points. Especially after they changed the system. And Chunks, I know you asked about this on TikTok like a year ago, and I still haven't responded to your comment. Because I don't know exactly how the VIP system works. When VIP started, it was $5 for you can redeem $5 for every $100 that you spend, which is pretty straightforward. But now they have like you can redeem it for a discount, or you can like get tickets to Legoland or get a lunchbox or a hat or something. At some point they messed up on yours. You have 2 keychains. So the question is, Podius, do you have the red keychain or the blue keychain? Because they did red keychains for a while, and I think my brother has one of those. But now they do the blue keychains, and I really like the blue ones. $1,500 doesn't actually seem that many. 2 blue. Oh, okay. I should check, actually. Dang it. This is an Elika one. I need to get Elika. Where are you? Get up, please. Get up, please. Thank you. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. Not even Lego knows how VIP works. They keep changing it. It's real weird. But after this boss battle, I am going to check how many VIP points I have. Because now I'm curious. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Mine. I'm glad they merged the in-store and online discounts because that was odd. I thought it was always merged. Because earlier, you could select if you wanted to use your VIP discount online. Assuming it was the same thing. Like when you sign up for the VIP card in the store, then you have to go online and connect it to your online account so that it's there. That was a cool move. But now you have to go to your VIP rewards, select that you want to use a discount, and then it gives you a discount code, and then you put in the discount code when you check out, and then that's how it works. So it's a little bit more complicated nowadays. But before, you can just select, I'm using VIP points. So when I got my first VIP card, I put it on the Lego.com account that I had since middle school that I used to play video games. When I signed up, you had to pick one or the other. Now just pick the discount and it's good for either. Gotcha. Okay, let me check. Oh, I have a lot of messages. Oh, it's MJ starting his stream. Okay, how many VIP points do I have? Lego.com. Sign in, log in. Same password I used in middle school. Don't hack into my account, please. Hey, VIP, that's you. 6,443. What did I say before? 1,500? Yeah, it's not 1,500. It's 6,000. 6,500. Yep. I can't find how much Legoland tickets are, but you can get really neat wrapping paper right now. Ooh. I forget, do you have a Discovery Center around you? I know you're not near one of the parks, but... because I'm not near one of the parks. Only $5,000 off. Or 5,000 points off. Correct. Oops. Okay, stretch. Thank you, Haley, for the stretch. Slight underestimate. Yeah, a little bit off. It's fine. Happens. What's a hero request? Hero request is I change the way that the characters on the screen look. So right now I'm playing as the original characters. That's the Prince of Persia. That's Elika. But I can also play as Altair or the Prince from Sands of Time. And then Elika can change to Jade or not Fatima. Yeah, Fatima from a different Prince of Persia movie. Yep, that's what that is. We have a Discovery Center about 3 hours away. So the cool thing about Legoland tickets, if you want to make the 3-hour drive to get your wrapping paper chunks, is if you go to the gate, buy a ticket, go inside, come out, and go back to guest services outside the gate within an hour, you can get the price of your ticket refunded. So, yeah. So if you want to drive, I guess 3 hours there, 3 hours back, 6 hours to get some wrapping paper, and that's it, you can just do that and not have to pay for admission. In my experience, that 1 hour, because when I lived in Florida, Legoland was only an hour and a half away, so it was a little bit more worth it. Oh wait, no, that's a Discovery Center. I don't know if check the Discovery Center website. It's called a shopping pass. Make sure that the Discovery Center has that before you go, because at Legoland Resort they have that, and within an hour you can hit every store in Legoland Resort and go on one ride and get lunch. So it's worth it. And you can save $80 or 60. I forget how much it is. The wrapping paper is a VIP reward though. Wait. I can't find out how much Legoland tickets, but you can get a really neat wrapping paper right now. Oh, you're looking at the rewards. I thought the wrapping paper was at Legoland. That's my bad. 'Cause yes, okay, the Legoland tickets are a reward, and the wrapping paper is a reward. I confused myself. That's fine. That happens. So yeah, the Legoland tickets, they might not have them right now, but the Legoland tickets that are rewards are usually buy an adult admission, get a free child admission, which if you're at the Lego store or at was gonna say Toys R Us, but they don't have that in the States. But the polybag sets, the really small sets, usually have the exact same thing on the back for free. So if you get that set, it's like $3.99 Canadian. It comes with a buy one get one free Legoland admission. So, you know, that's worth checking out if you plan on going to Legoland. And those tickets also work at the Discovery Center. So if you want to go to the Discovery Center and you don't want to pay for Nicola, go to the Lego store first and get one of those small Lego sets. Yes. Oh, you already have one. Perfect. There are still Toys R Us in Canada. They're owned by different companies. Toys R Us Canada and Toys R Us USA are different companies. So when Toys R Us USA said, we're going to switch to online only, and then fell apart, that didn't happen to Toys R Us Canada. Sorry, I see new chat messages coming in, but I have to aim with this one. Okay. I think Target polybags have them. Yes, the Target exclusive polybags also have them. I forgot that Target had exclusive polybags because we don't have Target here. Childhood is alive and well. Also the used Lego store. Yeah, I guess the used Lego store would have them as well. It's on just, they're usually City, sometimes like Ninjago and stuff like that, but they usually have the coupons on the back. I wonder how often superhero capes get stuck indoors. No wonder Edna hates them. That's another reason to love Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange's cape does not get stuck indoors. Doctor Strange cape knows how to take care of itself. He has the best cape. Maybe when we go to Denver in the spring. Maybe. If you need to. I mean, if you have one, having more than one doesn't help. Unless you're going for multiple days, because it's only day admission. So, yeah. Just the one that you have from your dad should work. Which way do I go? This way. Nope, wrong button. Yes, your childhood is alive and well in Toys R Us. Why is this not working? However, I can't speak for all Toys R Us's, but the one near my place doesn't have a lot of kids in it. It's not a place where a kid can be a kid anymore. It's mostly grown-ups, and a lot of them are shopping for themselves. So, I don't know if you guys saw the... Yeah, Denver doesn't have a Discovery Center. That's why I was wondering if you were going to go to there, because they don't have a Discovery Center. But there's lots of Discovery Centers around the country. And there's a Legoland in California, a Legoland in Florida, and one in New York, if you want the full experience.
He knows the corruption in this land better than the others. His knowledge will help little where we go now.
He knows this land?
The alchemist lived here. He was in Europe. Until his quest for immortality overtook him. Now we must take the thing he sold his soul to keep.
You know, for a delicate flower of a princess, you've got a ruthless side.
Kansas City. Yes. That would be the close one. Okay, nobody tell the master builders, but the ones on TikTok, I keep getting confused. One of them works in Kansas City, right? One of the TikTok master builders is in Kansas City. Pretty sure. One of them's in the Bay Area. One of them's at Legoland New York. That's it. I only follow 3 of them. Oh, it's a balloon. I'm on a balloon. Bunch of balloons. That was cool. Alec visited Kansas City. Okay. No. Maybe if you go to Disneyland California, also go to Legoland. That's a good plan as well. I don't think they're next to each other. I think they're pretty far apart. But that's what I did. Not last time. 2 times ago when I went to Disneyland is we did Disneyland for a couple days because it's only 2 parks. You can get it in a day, 2 days. You can get it in 2 days. And then we also went to Legoland and Hollywood and all those other places as well. And then there's Universal Studios coming to Fresno, Texas, somewhere. Whichever of those F names is in Texas. But I like LA and Orlando because they're multi-destination things. Because I guess Busch Gardens and Legoland are like, come on, I pushed the button on time. Arizona, okay. Yeah, so if you decide to go to Disneyland, once San Francisco opens, obviously, then you can go to Disneyland as well. Or not Disneyland, Legoland. Alec is in Arizona. I don't know. I should know. But I've gotten Sam and Alec confused publicly more times than I'm comfortable with. I can't. I don't know. Okay. Gotta time this right, because I messed up last time. No, they haven't announced a date for San Francisco yet, but they have started the work. Typical Disney. Oh, it's coming in late 2023, opens in 2025. Hold on, I just got to get this timing right, and then I'm going to catch up on chat, because this is very frustrating when it doesn't work out properly. Oh, come on. Okay. I forgot we are supposed to go to New York to visit a friend and see Legoland with her there. Perfect. It all worked out. And you can use the coupon there too if you want. That's the newest Legoland resort, I think, in the world. So it should be pretty up to date. They just revamped Miniland in Orlando. So it's covered now. So you can go in the rain. But also I've been to Legoland in Billund, which is the first Legoland. And you can tell it's the first Legoland because it seems 50 years old. It's 55 now, or 56. Yeah, 56 years old now. I went to Disneyland and got strep throat and had a fever dream where the car's animatronics ate me alive. That's terrifying, Somberton. I am sorry that happened to you. If it's any consolation, the first time I went to Disney World and rode Hollywood Tower Hotel, I had nightmares about elevators and could not ride in an elevator for months. And I didn't get strep throat. It was just a regular nightmare. Okay. This is now. If I take one more step, I will be farther than I've ever been from the Shire. There we go. Yes! Oh my goodness, that was exhausting. Okay. The hotel looks super nice. The only thing I have to say about Legoland Hotel is make sure you get a themed room. I know the unthemed rooms are cheaper, but they suck. They're comfy, for sure. The unthemed rooms are comfy. But they're not even like... You know how there's like grown-up Lego where it's like subtle Lego decorations and businessy and stuff? They don't even have that. Just make sure you get like a pirate room or a castle room or something. Maybe. I went to the one in Billund, and for those of you who don't know the history of Billund, Billund was built by Lego, pretty much. It was a city where Lego was founded, but Lego is responsible for all like the expansion of the city, the amenities, the power, the airport. Like, the city is built around Lego. So Legoland Resort is the only hotel in the city. So they have non-Lego rooms as well, and that's where I stayed when I went. It's very not fun. So hopefully all the rooms in New York are themed and you can enjoy the experience. I do need to go back to Billund though at some point. I'll ask my parents because they're nearby. Be like, hey, can you go to Denmark real quick and get me three Lego sets? Thank you. You only need to go to the airport. They're available at the airport. I also had to miss the day everyone went to Universal, which means I missed my one chance to enjoy the Harry Potter land guilt-free. Here's a fun fact, Somerton. You can still enjoy the Harry Potter land guilt-free. Some people aren't comfy with that, but you can enjoy the land guilt-free. Because going to the land doesn't put money in anyone's pocket. However, buying the food, buying the merchandise, buying branded food and buying the merchandise, that is what puts money in the monster pocket, in the monster book of monster pockets. So, if you find yourself at Universal, you can walk through the land, you can go on the rides, you can eat the cauldron cakes. Just don't get the bottled water from inside that section. And don't get any branded food. So you can get the fish and chips, you can get the shepherd's pie, you can get all the fun British food you want there. You can get the Wellingtons. But as long as you stay away from the butterbeer, you're all good. The butterbeer and the water, because the water is branded. And you can get as many cauldron cakes as you want, because they are the best snack in all of Universal, aside from the Cat in the Hat cookies, which I don't think are in California. But butterbeer. So, I don't know what to do in California. But if you go to Universal in Orlando, what you do is you leave Universal via Hollywood Boulevard, you go down Turkey Lake Road, and when Turkey Lake meets Sand Lake, when Turkey Lake meets Sand Lake, there's a Publix. You go into the Publix, and you get your Flying Cauldron brand butterscotch beer. Why? Because it's better than what you get in the parks. And it doesn't support the monster. It is a better butterbeer. Is the butterbeer there actually good? I've heard conflicting things. I don't remember if it was about different recipes. So, he says from experience, out of all the butterbeers that I've tried, the Flying Cauldron brand butterscotch beer is the best. It's not too sweet. It's not too, like, It just tastes like a butterscotch flavored cream soda. It's fine. The one at Universal is so sweet that it will make you sick. I cannot drink the butterbeer at Universal Studios because it makes me sick every single time. However, is Elika down? Do I need to rescue Elika? However, at Universal, if I get a butterbeer, when I got butterbeers, I would have to get the frozen one. Because the frozen one, you drink slowly enough that it doesn't make you feel sick. Even then, I cannot finish the Betty Botter bought better butterbeer. You can change that to Birdie bought better butterbeer, because then that's in Beam. So yeah, Universal butterbeer is too sick. That being said, there's one other butterbeer that you can get, two other butterbeers that you can get. If you want an authentic experience instead of the store-bought stuff, the butterbeer from Platform 9 3/4 is very, very good. However, it's not a cream soda. It is not, it's a little bit sweet, but it's got a lot of like tartness to it, like an actual beer. It's not actually alcoholic, but it's got a lot of ginger aftertaste. So if you like a little bit of sweetness and you want your mouth to burn after, get the one from Platform 9 3/4. Oh, Betty Botter. Okay. That makes sense. And then the other place where you can get butterbeer is Warner Brothers Studios. Warner Brothers Studios has something that is in between Universal and Platform 9 3/4. So it's not as sweet as Universal, but it's not as tangy as Platform 9 3/4. It's a good middle ground butterbeer. Also, they rebranded butterbeer in London. They changed the logo and the branding and stuff. I don't know if that change has made it over to the States yet. So there's my butterbeer breakdown. Yay! Just so people know, you can get the Flying Cauldron brand online. Not sure how much plus shipping. It's like that, but I don't think I have anything that sells it near me. Yes. So if you're in Florida, Publix has it usually. So like if you're visiting Universal Studios Florida, get the butterbeer from Publix instead. There's a candy store near me here that has American candies and American sodas and stuff. They have it here as well. But you can get it online plus shipping. And then Salem. If you go to Salem, Massachusetts, a lot of the mom and pop shops down there have it as well. So it's definitely worth checking out if you can get the Flying Cauldron one. Okay, random rabbit hole. Apparently the Disney blind bags this year, they have Baymax. I'm gonna have to spend so much money to get it for Nicola. So you probably know that I strongly dislike blind bags. Not a fan of blind bags. At all. The one caveat is, after a blind bag is discontinued, you can find opened ones online for just like usually $1 or $2 more. So that's what I did with like Lego mystery minifigures, is if there was one in a series and I knew I wasn't going to get it, I would just wait till it's discontinued and then get it online. And same thing with when I collected wands, back to that subject, the Noble Collection had mystery bag wands that were a different quality than their replicas. So I wanted to get one of those in Ginny's style to match the rest of them. And that's the same deal. Just wait for it to be discontinued and then buy it online. Do 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 do. Is it a full circle? Because I was talking about that and then you went on a tangent and then I brought your tangent back to the subject. I don't think that counts. So I just found out from playing this game with you guys that I am stealing these people's souls. Cool. I didn't realize that last time I played this game. I got the notification for some reason about these things. Hey, that's fine. If you have Baymax notifications turned on, I'm not going to stop you. That's a great notification to have. I have the Mega Bloks Halo series blind bags because the ultra rare is usually a brick build rather than a figure, and there's nothing in the bag to obstruct the feeling, so I can feel if it's bricks or limbs. Have you had success with that, Alfred? Have you gotten the ultra rares, or are you still looking? See, this is how you don't get stuck on a tower. You prevent the tower. Okay. I think we have 4 more boss battles. Let's get out of here. I've been using the Lego Advent calendar as like a nice way to end the day when Nicola gets all the smiles at school. I really like the small builds. That's nice. Gets all smiles at school. I'm assuming smiles is some sort of like assessment. That's my assumption. Unless you're like counting how many people smile at him. Yeah, it worked once at a Target. My fiance's mom gave me a weird look, and then when she saw me filling up all the bags, yeah. This is why I don't go shopping, toy shopping with my parents, because they always give me weird looks. But to be fair, like I've said countless times, my brothers are bigger, like toy fans, Star Wars fans, Lego fans than I am, so they usually get weirder looks. And then we just deal with the size and the head shaking when we get home. Bought another lightsaber. Really? Do you need another lightsaber? Lego has moved to boxes. A lot of the like grown-up Lego fans are really, really mad about that. And I don't really understand why. My facts don't care about their feelings.
What were the chances of that? How did we hit that platform? How did we get out of there alive? Don't say it was Ormaz.
I was gonna say I got lucky.
You got lucky. Hey, Princess, I'm the one that brings you luck. I'm the lucky one.
You lost a donkey's worth of gold, fell into a celestial war, and you still want to call yourself lucky?
I'm still alive. And what about the alchemist? Did we kill him?
Smiles is a thing in the school planner if they're following the rules at school. That's cool. I love that. I love like the, not the reward, but the notation of like, this person followed the rules. Because I don't think parents understand how big of a deal that is. Like, it's a big deal for someone to follow the rules.
Feed the temple once more.
You still need to go back to the temple.
There are fertile grounds there that channel the energy. There should be a way to climb the tree shrine and reach them. Then Armin will be trapped.
I thought Armin was in the tree shrine. Great. That look again.
I'm sorry I got you into this.
You didn't. Donkey did. Donkey, a god, a sandstorm. But I'm here now, so let's finish this, then decide what happens next.
Yeah, most of our other boxes are a piece of cardboard in the bag. For some reason, Mega Bloks hasn't done that either. It's a very opaque, thick plastic. I don't think calling it Mega Blocks counts as dead naming because they still use Mega Blocks as a name. They've split up into, so the company is Mega, but they still have Mega Blocks branded toys and Mega Constructs branded toys. So, and when it comes to Halo, I don't know if that's Blocks or Constructs. I know it used to be Blocks, but it might be Constructs now. Okay. 2 more boss battles, and then the game doesn't end, apparently, because I don't have the DLC. Let's try to get there as fast as possible. They also break it up into different sections of the day. That's good. I wonder if they're doing any like analytics and interpretation on that. Or maybe that's up to the parents if they look at the smiles. Because then you can be like, okay, like kids are getting rowdy at this certain time of day, blah, 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 blah. The things that I heard are compatible with other leading brands are under the Constructs name. Oh, that might be it then. Where do I go? Here. Because one of Mega's like specialties is having very, very specific pieces, which aren't always compatible with other brands. So maybe that's the designation. I'm going to take your word for it until I hear otherwise. Also, too bad we can't have a stream tomorrow. We have a snow day, remote learning day. That is probably the worst part of the pandemic, is that you no longer have snow days. We do, like as teachers and specific students, if needed, then it's talked about at a grade level meeting. Perfect. That's awesome. I'm glad you have that level of like documented insight when it comes to student behavior. Because oftentimes in like parent teacher conferences, I can't remember, I don't have a system of remembering like this is when the kid acted up and stuff like that. And the last principal that I had was really bad at taking notes about it. So that's great that you have that system. When I get back into the classroom, if I get back into the classroom, I might have to steal that idea. It's also really nice to take two medical professionals. Yeah, that is like I wish I was better at this because of all the medical issues that I'm having, but like documenting how you feel throughout the day seems like it would answer so many questions if you have that data and you can amalgamate that data. I can say here the data is from the past semester. Oh, you can say here's the data from the past semester. Yeah, exactly. That probably makes their medical care so much more in depth. That's awesome. Schools are dope. I want to go back to one. All right, I hope I'm going in the right direction, but let's find out. Nope, not going the right direction. Okay, let's try this again. Go up instead of to the side. I kind of missed school. My senior year was pretty dope. Yeah, like, so like, towards my last 2 years of university, I really, really didn't like school because I had to retake 2 classes and it like wasn't fulfilling, and I was like working and trying to figure out what to do with my future, and it was really stressful all the time and all that stuff. However, this summer I went back to school for 2 weeks and I'm like, this is amazing. This is the best thing I've ever done in my life. And part of it is the subject matter, obviously. But part of it was just like, here's a group of people that you see every day. Here is something new and interesting to do every day. And I miss that. I wish I had more of it. That's like, I know I talk a lot about like purpose in life and goals, and like this year I'm being more episodic, which is, I don't know if that's the best idea, but it's the only option I have right now. But I would love the idea of waking up in the morning and knowing 100% that I was going to do something cool and useful. I don't know how my life would change if that was the case, right? Whereas when you work in a place like Lego or Express, where I worked before Lego, it's like you wake up, you go to work, and you hope for the best. Maybe the customers will be nice today, maybe they won't. Maybe something cool will happen, maybe you'll get a cool like side project, maybe you won't. You don't know what the day has. And then with my current job, I wake up and I go to work, and then I have to check my emails, and then I have to check Slack, and then that tells me if I'm doing something. I don't know if I'm doing something until I get to work. I guess I could theoretically check Slack on my phone before I go to work, but I don't want to do that because that sucks. But like in school, you know before you get there that you're going to do something cool. Which way do I go now? Do I go out? How did I go the wrong way again? Also, I like the theme of this place, the music theme. Oh, it lied to me. That's what happened. Okay. The school system right now is very broken and very stressful. Yeah, I don't want to work in a school. That sucks. My sister-in-law is a teacher. My sister does special ed. Yeah, I don't want to work in a school. I want to be a student. I want to be a student under competent teachers. I want to be a university student. Because in high school and middle school and elementary school and stuff, it's still like up for grabs what's going on. But in university, when your professors are experts in a very specific thing, and their class is a very specific thing, it's a lot more fun for me. That's also why I like making like educational TikToks, and why I want to get back into the classroom when the stress level's down. Because I get to share something that I'm interested in, and then children get to ask me about it, and it's great. Not to say that there's children following me on TikTok. There might be, but in the classroom, it's mostly children. I don't want to work at a school, he says to someone who works at a school. No, I know it's tough. I know it's tough. I don't want that. I am a weak little boy. Being a student is so much easier than being a teacher. So growing up, I wanted to be a teacher. Like, ever since before I was even in school, I wanted to be a teacher. And unfortunately, mental health and bureaucracy got in the way, so I didn't get my teaching certification in time. And then the other things that I applied to, like Teach for America or teaching certification programs or post-grad programs, they didn't ever work out. I'm pushing the buttons, Prince of Persia. Let me across this chasm, please. But it's tough. It's tough. With the current situation in the United States and the current situation in Alberta right now, I wouldn't wish being a teacher on my worst enemy. It sucks. There we go. Finally. Am I going the right way? Yes, I'm going the right way. You have to deal with like budget cuts, you have to deal with an incompetent school board, you have to deal with stupid curriculum changes. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy teaching religious education, is because I don't have to worry about any of that. I get all the joys of teaching with none of the bad sides. Sometimes I get in trouble from like the higher ups, like the education, like the internal education board. Um, but mostly because I'm a subject matter expert, I can talk my way out of those because they don't know what they're talking about. They're not educated. Like, you don't have to go through formal education to be on the education board. Okay, that didn't work. The fun thing about working at school and being a parent at said school is I see both bad on both sides. I get to make everyone upset. Chunks, can you make people upset? Do you know how to do that? Granted, I've only seen you online and like the videos you post and the comments you post, but I feel like it would be very difficult for you to make somebody upset. Like, even when there's like a legitimate problem that you're trying to like point out or fix or something, I feel like you do it in a way that it's like, yeah, I see where I went wrong. You're right. Let me try to fix it. I don't think you can make people upset. With the state of parents these days, being a nice person gets them upset. Yeah, that's fair. Some parents just don't, they just don't do that at all. Have you seen the comments on my video about glass children? I have not. Should I? Do I want to? But also, those are internet comments. They're not real people, he says to convince himself every day. Nope, wrong direction again. Every time there's a crossroads, I end up picking the wrong direction. Aw, he asked for consent this time. That's nice. People don't like advocates. Right. That's part of what I'm getting on that stupid Mindy video, which is still getting a bunch of racism, like, till today. Which, if you don't watch my videos from 2 months ago, that's why I've been so upset and stressed out online recently, is because every morning I wake up to a dozen or 20 or 30 very vile racist comments on that one video. And I knew I was gonna miss that. But, like, a lot of people internalize systemic issues and be like, and so if you say we should change this system, they see it as, I'm not adequate as a person, and everyone growing up has told me that I'm adequate as a person, so this person's wrong, so I need to fight them, right? They don't realize that it's not about them as an individual, that it's about a system that's in place that needs to be amended. So that's one of the things that I've been struggling with, like, growing up, is figuring out which things are my fault and which things aren't, and then taking accountability for the things that are my fault and then advocating for the things that aren't. I'm a white mom, so I feel better speaking up and going to the right people because other parents at the school don't have that privilege. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I'm agreeing with you because I know who you are and I know what you advocate for, but also, that specific privilege gets abused a lot. So yes to you, but no to the general concept. Autism speaks. Autism speaks. That's one of the tough ones. I don't know if you guys ever see my repost, like what I repost on TikTok. For a while, and for a while I mean like for a couple hours, there's a tab on my profile where you could see which videos I've reposted. And one of them is about the Jack Black situation, because Jack Black, like, supports Autism Speaks, but also doesn't know what Autism Speaks does, which is kind of a problem. Because Autism Speaks, in addition to being terrible, has very good branding and very good marketing. So it's very difficult for people who are just getting started in advocacy and just getting started in, like, support, or like parents that just get their kid diagnosed with autism and don't know what to do. Autism Speaks is very, very good at getting in front of those people and pretending to be a good guy. So, like, the video that I reposted is really just, let's not get angry at Jack Black for not knowing things that are kept from him, right? Apparently people have tried to tell him. Is that recent? Because I haven't heard of anyone trying to reach out to him, but I'm also like a few days behind on that specific situation. And that's also why after the Mindy Kaling video, all of my video responses to comments on that video have been like very patient and very educational, because that's the state of the world that we're dealing with. We're dealing with a bunch of people who think that they're special, think that they're entitled to whatever they want, just now learning that they live in a society with other people, right? So you can't get what you want 100% of the time. You have to take time to understand and help out other people. I'm seeing more chat messages, but I'm also in the middle of an obstacle course. So I'm just gonna real quick. Okay, cool, done, back to chat. Apparently people have tried to tell him and he hasn't listened. The district should have did their research and asked for an autistic advocate. Right, so that's the problem that I'm running into, is that a lot of people don't know that they need to be educated, right? And they think they're being educated when somebody is educating them, when really they're not. And because they're not educated, how do they know the difference, right? And they fail to respond. So, right, you're doing the advocacy and they're not responding to that, right? I don't think it's fair to expect someone's first step in a new land to be the correct step, right? But if you've been emailing them and they have not been responding and not changing their attitude and their support, that's a completely different problem, right? But also, humans are subject to bias, and one of those biases is the bias of first knowledge, right? The first thing that we hear, whether or not it's true, and even if we're told that it's not true, tends to be the thing that we remember, right? So if they've bought in hook, line, and sinker to Autism Speaks and what they're talking about and what they're saying, your job is even more difficult, because you have to overcome, one, disinformation, and two, the bias that they already have, which they're clinging on to because that's what human brains do. Little late to this, but that issue of people taking things about a system personally hits home, because my grandma is like that. When I complain what a group of people she happens to be part of, she usually takes it to heart and feels like I'm attacking her, even though I'm not. Yes, that is a huge, huge thing. So that's why, like, a lot of POC creators on TikTok will talk this about white people and say that about white people and this about white people and that about white people. And because I've experienced it, I know that they're not talking about white people. I know that they're talking about the privileged class in a supremacist hierarchy, right? That's who they're talking about. They're not talking about all white people. So when I made my video, one option is I can just do what I know is technically correct and just say white people do this, white people do that. Do I just need to run away from this guy until he burns himself? But white people are going to look at that and be like, oh, he's talking about me, even when you're not part of that group, right? So I took the time to explain, white is a political term. This is how it's used. It's not used in reference to, it's used partially in reference to skin color, but it's used to describe a political group, right? I feel like when you're the largest district in the state, your communications department should Google orgs you're supporting. Why? Again, we're dealing with their bias of this is the first information that I've heard, therefore it's correct. But also, do they have, even though they're the biggest districts in the state, do they have fact checkers? Do they have researchers? Do they have these people doing these things? Because oftentimes, tasks like this fall onto the least competent person, right? There's something that I have to deal with a lot in my community, and that is, what is it? Not promoted obsolescence, promoted incompetence, right? Where you do a job, you're really good at that job, so you get promoted to a different job, right? And if you're good at that job, you get promoted to a different job until you get to a job that you suck at. And then, since you suck at it, you stop getting promoted and you stay stuck at a job that you suck at. That's what I have to deal with in my community all the time. And I'm sure the same thing happens in your district, right? Somebody is a really good teacher, so they get promoted to admin. Somebody's a really good admin, so they get promoted to whatever secretary in the district. And then they suck at that. And then that's their job because they can't leave it. The Peter Principle. Is that, I don't know what the Peter Principle is, but if it's the same thing, I'll believe you. So, like, even though it's the biggest district in the state, like, I just found out today that my school district is the biggest district in my state. The biggest district and the biggest employer in my state. The school district that I grew up in. However, how many of those people are purposefully working in a job that they suck at? How many? Probably a lot. I feel like that happens a lot in school districts. Promoted incompetence. That's the one. Promoted incompetence. Also, how does the rock monster catch on fire? Yeah. And of course, Adel has experienced the opposite, where you get really good at a job, and then they hire outside people above you instead of getting you promoted, right? So in that sort of situation, there's really no way to navigate, right? Either you keep someone that's good at their job and you never promote them, or you promote somebody until they're terrible at their job. It's a lose-lose situation. Okay, are you going to be better by the time we get to this place? Because I got to... Okay. We got to do some wall running, Elika. Come on. I forgot this guy has armor on his legs. That's going to be hard to make. Like, how do you, in a way that is resource-friendly, promote people who will then be good at their jobs, right? How do we do that? We can't do like trial and error because that wastes resources and time and other, things that companies need to account for. Lots of big chats. They don't fit on the screen. I have other issues with the district. They got rid of a bunch of ACP and BSPS without communicating that to the staff or the parents, without adding additional support to the general education setting. That's chunks. Unfortunately, that's not a district specific issue. That's happening across North America. I don't know what to do about that aside from treating, spending resources, not running your district like a business. I got a really good at the job, was denied a promotion, and started for work for fear of replacement, couldn't handle the workload. That place was terrible. That's how it usually goes for me, how I wound up being able to run a third of my first Walmart alone. So we have a bunch of autistic kids in the classroom with teachers with no training, and then that autism speaks link is just salt in the wound. Chunks, I agree with where you're coming from. I totally agree. Right? It sounds like I'm like defending them. But really I'm just pitying the district, right? They have the opportunity to make the right choices, especially when you're giving them the resources and the support that they need anyway. But because a district is nothing if not just terrible people all in a group, that's what they've made their bed, and now autistic students need to lie in it. And that sucks. It's a dumb, bad reality. I don't know if I'm allowed to say cuss words on stream. I think I did a few weeks ago. It's a dumb, bad reality that we have to live with. Personal tracks without requiring management supervision helps, but it's uncommon outside of a few professions. Yeah. If Hyan was here, he'd like join the trades, because you see that a few times in the trades, right? Okay. This is why when it comes to my work, and you can see this in my like content and stuff too, I want to be content, no pun intended, right? I want to work a job that I don't have to try hard to succeed in. And that's what it was at Lego, because that stuff just comes naturally. And then when you have a learning opportunity, you have a learning opportunity, but it's not competitive like that. Well, it's against the law, so I've been speaking up because someone has to. Oh, having that few resources is against the actual law, then the law's on your side. Hopefully you have the energy and you have the team, personal team to fight for that kind of thing. And you have the resources to fight for that thing. This is one of the things that has come up on my Mindy TikTok. You can tell how front of mind this Mindy TikTok is that like when you're standing up to a system, in your case it's an incompetent district, in my case it was racists, it's very, very difficult to stand alone. And more often than not, what happens when you stand alone is you get defeated, right? This is why when you see like Disney shows and stuff where the nerd gets made fun of, they stand up for themselves and they get bullied more. And then they stand up with the main character and like another person, and then that's when the change happens, right? So I hope that in addition to making people mad, you're also making people mad in the right way, that they then come and support you. And I'm sure you are. I'm just saying that for the sake of saying it. We have a nonprofit here who fights for the rights of intellectual disabilities, and they've made some progress. Perfect. You have your team. Just keep. I know this is the least helpful thing to say, but keep going. Keep fighting. Because what other choice do you have? I think my sister-in-law. So my sister-in-law has to deal with multiple special needs people in her class, but she has the training to do so. And because other teachers don't have the training to do so, she ends up dealing with all of the ones in the grade. And I think earlier she was fighting for it, and in religious education she was fighting for it. But the fight just got too tough, so now she just deals with it. Stretch and hydration check. Thank you. Stretch. So in special education law, every student is entitled to free and appropriate public education in the least restrictive environment. I hope that's not the way it's written. Because if it's written that way, that's not going to happen. Also rules about suspensions, etc. if that's the word of law, oh, the district has lawyers. They may have incompetent uh, special ed experts, but they have competent lawyers, and they are gonna walk around that for sure. Can I get to those? I can get to those later. Okay. Nope. Wrong direction. Da, 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 da. This way. I'm so glad there's directional orbs in this game. Otherwise, I'd be lost. Yes and no. They've lost in lawsuits before. They also tend to settle before court. Because they have good lawyers. But settling doesn't solve the problem. I would argue, I guess it depends on the lawsuit, but sometimes the lawsuits don't even solve the problem, right? A law is only good if it can be adequately enforced, and it sounds like it cannot be adequately enforced. I'm curious what you mean by how that's worded. The wording that you put in the chat is super vague. So in special education law, every student is entitled to free and appropriate public education in the least restrictive environment. There's a lot of subjective qualifiers in that sentence, right? Free is an objective qualifier, for sure. Appropriate is subjective. And least restrictive environment is also subjective, right? Which, if the people who don't care about autistic kids pay a lot of money to their lawyers, they can walk around any subjective language that you have. Now, I'm not going to tell you how to advocate because you already know how to advocate, but this seems sketch. So I'm hoping like the law that's on the books, the law that's being referenced in these lawsuits and stuff, has something a little bit more objective and measurable. Go forward, don't go up. Don't go up. Also, I'm not a lawyer, so this is not legal advice. I just got really sad. It's 8 o'clock. I'm late. Give me 1 second. I have to take my meds. So the problem with my meds is that they last exactly 26 hours. So after 26 hours, I crash, and it's like a cloud of darkness just came over my entire body. Kind of like in the game. So it's been 26 and a half hours, and I just felt the cloud. So there are some extra wordings with least restrictive environment. If the district wants to put a student in a more restrictive environment, they have to prove they have tried sufficiently with supplemental aids and services. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about subjective and objective wording. It's objective. It's more objective than the original statement. It's measurable. Where it fails a lot here is there are due process and rights, and parents don't know that or how to work it and don't have the time to fit it. Yeah. Hopefully, the nonprofit is helping with that. It would be very cool if the nonprofit was helping with litigation and stuff like that. seeing more messages in the chat. I will check in just a second. Because you know how bad I am at these obstacle courses anyway. And I'll only get worse if I'm reading the chat. No, no. Okay. Sometimes I push the button and it doesn't work, and I fall anyway. Which you guys have already seen. Da, 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 da. There's blue? What is the blue flashing lights? What does that mean? Does that mean I'm close to the end yet? Or do things just explode when I jump? Who knows? Okay. Back to the chat. All right. Where it fails a lot is the due process rights. We also have a different nonprofit that teaches parents their rights and how to advocate them. Perfect. They will also help you obtain a lawyer if needed. Yes, exactly. More messages equals you have a new tangent. Speaking of tangents, I have a video idea for tomorrow, but I don't know if it'll be able to get it done considering the snowstorm. We're supposed to get like 12 inches. Also, I don't know why I'm so chatty tonight. Is everyone else more quiet? I got rain today. Would you like some? Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the stream and good morning. It's good to have you here. Chunks is a little bit riled up because we're talking about special needs in education and how it's inadequate. Oh no, we missed the nick of time. Also, Chunks, you said you had more Baymax content to make. Is that the one that the snow is preventing, or is it something else? Because like a Baymax snowman would be fantastic.
You took my life. You twisted everything I lived for.
Da, 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 da. I will have to make a Baymax snowman. You have to make a Baymax snowman. I wish you'd get rid of the term special education and move to accessible education because that's part of the problem. Hey, that's good. I can tell my sister-in-law about that. I like that, accessible education. Bring some here. I miss it. Plus, I want to see how my new tires do on it. Dear Alika, I'm sorry for beating up your dad. Nope, wrong button. Oh, I remember this level. I have to like run up a bunch of walls after this. The B button is so close. That's not even the B button, that's the X button. The X button is so close to the start button. Oh, I just noticed he has a skull for a face. That's cool. Or maybe he doesn't. Why did I see a skull? I just realized my Thranduil sword is the same shape as the Prince of Persia's sword. So if I can add that big huge gem and the side parts of the hilt, I can just use that. Game changer. Figured out how to do my cosplay. Oh, when his face lights up, there's a skull on it. Got it. Oops. Da, 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 da. Boss battles are not good for chatting. Okay, I need to go heal Elika. Come back, Elika. Oh, wrong button. I'm not even halfway through. Oh my goodness. I guess I gotta beat him up and do all the other quick times before he regains health. Yes, I want to make some Baymax food. I also want to make a specific video about my ideas for a honey lemon drink. Ooh, that'd be cool. Especially if it's better than just a Coke freestyle. Because I feel like a Coke freestyle, not only in concept, but also the branding that they have on the screen is very honey lemon. You don't need to change a lot for that to become honey lemon. Nope, wrong button. I was gonna say I totally agree with Super Chunks. It's an extremely important issue, and one to always get chatty about. I agree too. I like education in general, and now that you're calling that specifically education in general, because it's not just like people that might have difficulty learning in a school environment, but like making education accessible to everybody. Because even for like students that would be considered they don't have additional needs in a school setting, education still sucks for them. Like there's a lot of improvements we can make in public education. That guy just punched his own daughter. I don't feel bad about this anymore. Fair enough, you have your fun in it. I'll be jealous until it decides to hit here and we'll get the life. I'm assuming that's about snow and not accessible education. All right, halfway through. Whew. wrong button. Okay. Need the Alka again. And attack. I forget what this blue glowy state means. I know the other one is you can use your sword only, but I don't know. Wait, it went back up. Why did his health go back up? This is such a long boss battle. I should have done these off stream. That's fine. The only people in education I see right now moving to the term accessible education are disabled educators. Right. And my sister-in-law is a formerly special needs, currently accessible education educator. Accessible educator. But hopefully she's got enough clout that people can continue to use it in her school, at least. Okay. Still not fully awake. Hadn't thought of the Coke freestyle. I've gotten some kind of ghost energy drink left. I don't know why I drink energy shortly before bed. Would you like some? Who are you offering? Certainly not me. Also, if I go back to daytime streams, I can have my normal hyperdrive fluid again. Because I've decided that hyperdrive fluid is energy drink. Which I should not be having after 4 p.m. Nope, wrong button. Nope, wrong button again. Okay, most flavors are very good in my MO. In my opinion, the unfinished one right now is Warhead's Watermelon. Warhead's Watermelon. Interesting. Is it watermelon flavor that tastes like the Warheads, or is it Warheads branded watermelon? Does it taste like it's supposed to, or be largely immune to Warheads? Oh. Gauntlet attacks only now. Or not. That's cool. See, the health bar is only like... It's not completely going down. There's still like that temp area. So I don't know if this is even going to work or if it's just going to go back up. I have no idea what's going on. Nope. Wrong blue. And of course that didn't work because Alec has passed out. snap, and I was pushing all the right buttons. Okay, let me wake up my friend again. Hi, friend. Wake up, please. Wake up. Thank you. This is gonna take a while. I can't change weapons. That's the problem. I only have a sword and a friend. And when he turns different colors, then I can only use a specific weapon. So like this, he has the tentacles, which means I can only use Elika. Right? For the first attack. Then I can combo after that. And when he does this, he's recharging. Can you use a different hero? The hero only changes how the hero looks. It's the same hero, it's in a different costume. So changing the hero won't do anything. I just gotta keep going and hope for the best. See, now that he has orange sparks, it means a gauntlet attack. I can only use a gauntlet attack, assuming he doesn't block it like he just did. Okay. My thoughts exactly, Chunks. I thought this would go by a lot faster. Where's my friend? There's my friend. Get back up, please. At least I'm getting better at the quick times. It's not much of an improvement, but it's an improvement. A friend is all I need. Yeah, but if the friend keeps passing out, then the friend's not of much use. Are they, Alfred? Almost there. Almost there. Gauntlet, 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 gauntlet. Hopefully just one more combo and it works. We'll see. That friend is a lightweight. Especially because this is her dad. She should be really, really good at beating up her dad. I've watched enough Bluey to know this. Oh. Okay. This reminds me when I was trying to teach Nicola to play the card game War, and it ended in a stalemate because we played for an hour and just went back and forth being close to win. Exactly. Apparently Bluer is darker than I thought. I have seen 4 episodes of Bluey. That's it. And they're always picking on the dad. They're always picking on the dad. Okay. I love that my fiance started Bluey around the same time as you. You mentioned it, and I think later that day or the next day I walk into the bedroom and see her watching it. It's such a cool show, though. Okay. Nope. That's incorrect. Which direction do I go? Not that way, that's for sure. Okay. Is this a power plate? Can I take this? Nope.
Quickly, the next sanctuary!
I do remember when I knew nothing of Bluey. But I'm really happy that I know about it now. I'm also really happy to know that the small wave comes before the big wave, and the big wave knocks you out. So... That, oh, that got me. Okay. It also punches. Okay. Getting used to the pattern. Take your mother? Whose mother? My mother? Your mother? Why is it not letting me go? Oh, I had to run across. Okay. Oh, I think the mom's dead. I remember seeing memes of parents saying that they felt so seen when they showed the backseat of the car. I haven't seen that episode, so I don't know. Okay, stay on here for the wave. All right, I'm getting used to this. I'm getting used to it.
Go, go!
But I feel like Bluey is an example of really good parenting in the first, like, 3 episodes that I watched. And then I just watched another one today where, like, they're rewarding Bluey a little bit too much. It's Bingo's birthday. Duck Cake, I think the name of the episode is.
The light won't go out!
Watch out!
And it's like, because the dad, I keep forgetting the dad's name. It's another B word. It's a real common dog name. He's like, I'll give you a sticker if you clean up your Legos. I'll give you 3 stickers. And then Bluey only got 1 because that's how rewards work. And then he's like, I'll give you $2 to clean up the rest of the Legos. And then, like that, I thought was bad. Bandit, that's the one, Bandit. But then he says, thank you, Bluey. And Bluey's tail wags. And then Bluey cleans up some more stuff. Oh, so good. So good. And then Chili comes home and Chili says thank you and Bluey's tail wags again. And she goes back to clean up more stuff. Ooh, so good. Such a good message. It started off rough, but we got there in the end. Yeah, Bluey is solid parenting. I gotta get my brother to watch it. And I also need to get to this magic circle a little bit faster. Not like that, though. But Bluey is on my list now. After I finish Willow, next is Bluey. Instead of just watching the full eps on TikTok when there's like 1 or 2 at a time. You know, for some reason, I don't think this game is historically accurate. We've already talked about the historical accuracy of this game. Haven't seen Willow. So Willow is one of those ones that's like, it's very popular in the nerd community. Because I guess since they launched the show, a bunch of Willow fans came out of the woodwork and made a big stink about it. So I'm watching Willow for work, and then I will watch Bluey for fun. Oh, the stream froze. I'm sorry. I didn't see that happening on my end. Usually I can check like my my analytics and see how the stream's doing, but it's not showing up right now. I'm trying to write a video about that topic. Somberton, are you trying to write a video about Willow or about Bluey? All right, Chunk, see you in a bit.
What now?
Protein shake is done. Oops, go sideways, go sideways. Not that sideways. Willow and the fans who complained about it. Oh, okay. I'd like to see that, actually. Do I follow? Somberton, do I follow you? I don't think I do. I need to do that after stream. because I know I forget his name, but there's a guy who like has a really deep voice and talks about dwarfism all the time, and he did like a whole thing about Willow that I did not watch because I hadn't seen the show yet. So after I watch the show, I'm gonna go back and watch his series, because he has like a lot of people in his comment sections that are very, very, I don't know if the term is ableist, but very bigoted against him. And I think he got really popular because he was talking about Lord of the Rings dwarves and how mythological dwarves have made life for people with dwarfism a lot worse. Willow was okay, not worth complaining about. Podius, you've been on the internet, right? Everything's worth complaining about. People will find anything to complain about if you give them enough time. I complain about stuff all the time on the internet. Stuff that I wouldn't complain about in real life, like Lego boxes. Okay. Take a breather. Can't get up there yet. Okay, wall run. Oh, I'm sure there's a story to tell on those wall carvings, but I don't know what it is. And we're back to third person, not platform anymore. And back to overhead, pretty much. So much spinning around. So much spinning around. I am in a circular building spiraling up the walls. It's just spinning from here on out. But the good news is, in just a few minutes, we get to see the ending that doesn't exist. And if the DLC is on Steam, I can grab it for next stream. If it's not, then it'll just be a mystery. Maybe I'll watch it on YouTube or something. Come on, I'm going as fast as I can. It's just because it takes time for Alaka to get on my back. Stop! Okay. Somerton, that sounds very interesting. And, coincidentally, I have a video in my drafts that talks about the exact same thing. Okay, not the exact same thing, because I'm talking about using fandom as personal identity and personal defense. So, hey, that worked. Okay, didn't make it in time, but it worked. However, I cannot post that draft because I'm stitching someone, and the person that I'm stitching got a lot of backlash on her video, so she privated it. So I can't, like, TikTok won't let me post my own video because I'm stitching someone who privated their video. No real memory of the movie until I rewatched it. Yeah, I'm not a Willow fan. I watched the movie for the first time like in December. After the show, it was already halfway through. But the only references I had to Willow as a cultural object was in Warwick Davis's like documentary series. Did I just get eaten? Because Warwick Davis had a show about what it's like to work in Hollywood, and he really likes Willow, so he talked about it a lot. But I didn't hear of anything outside of that. unless it was like George Lucas adjacent, because it's a George Lucas joint. Um, I had vague positive memories before the miniseries, but had no real memory of the movie until I rewatched it. I like a lot of people are fond of Willow, but for sure, but they even use the fact that people don't know about it in their marketing. Hmm. I mean, it's Disney. They also use the fact that nobody knew about it to market John Carter. So sometimes it's just a choice that Disney makes. It's 9. I gotta end the stream soon, but we'll see what happens. I can't click on stuff on my computer, so let me see if I can get the chat up on my phone real quick and then join. No, I cannot. Oh, they've added a big ol' Amazon logo to the Twitch app. Fantastic. Where am I taking this lady? Out, I presume? Ah, yes. The door. I saw Willow as a very young kid and have been trying to remember very much about this whole chat. Yeah, it's not a memorable movie. It's a very small story. Like I'm trying to compare it to other. That one was 1980, 1989, because it was right after Star Wars, right? Oh, this is the ending. Fantastic. 1988. Okay, so like right same time as Star Wars. And like it doesn't set up a memorable world with memorable names. The names, oh gosh, the names in that movie are just terrible. But it's not a memorable movie at all. Like I have to thank goodness in the show there are flashbacks to clips from the movie, because without them I would not remember, and I started watching them a week apart. Yes, it's very not formulaic, but the 80s and early 90s fantasy movies definitely had their own vibe, which is very self-contained. Have I gotten to episode 4? Maybe. I'm just watching them on autoplay, so I don't. And I cannot for the life of me remember what's going on in the story. I might be in episode 3 actually. I don't know. It's just not memorable. Unlike this game, which I think about literally all the time.
You know what it is that I ask.
They do a very cool flashback effect. In episode 4, okay, I'll have to keep an eye out on that if I haven't seen it yet. I honestly can't tell you what's going on or what episode I am on or anything. I'm sure it's good for an escape, but I can't keep that escape with me. Outdoor tree. Maybe this is the epilogue. If it is, it's very underwhelming so far, because the credits have already rolled. All right. Time to hate nature, I guess. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't realize you could see one of the cities from here. Can you see all of them? You can see all of them. I don't have to rely on the map at all. Nope. Okay, can't go that way. That's not a ladder, that's writing. Okay, let's try this way. This is the Ultimate Edition, right? They might have included the DLC by that point. I don't know if this is the Ultimate Edition. I think it's the regular edition. Spreading the darkness, spreading the news, destroying the planet to save my girlfriend. Da 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 da. Destroying trees that are holding back the darkness. I rim on winds as long as I get to hold this lady's hand. And the fun part about this game is that I can't go to any other place in the map. Because in order to get there, I need to jump off across a big chasm. And I can't do that because Elika's in a coma. Okay. Figured it out. Gotta start here. Oops. Let's try again. I like how the subtitles say Ahriman whispering, but I have no idea what he's saying. Ah, got that one. Look at that darkness spread. Look at me release evil back into the world so that I can hold hands. Real life Akio would definitely do this. That's not even sarcasm. I love holding hands so much. I'd definitely chop down 4 trees and release eternal darkness onto a weird desert for that chance. All right. Da, 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 da. Back to the hand holding, back to the... This is reminiscent of the Lego movie. I just realized. This is my Lucy, and I am Emmett, not played by Chris Pratt. And I'm just trying to hold some hand. Such is life. Do I pick her up or do I just go inside? I just go inside. Okay. Why did the camera do that? I don't know. That's sweet, sweet hand holding. That's what I'm talking about, Sarah. Put a hand in my hand immediately. Whispering is talking about the trees, but I don't know what it said or if it's important to the plot. Anyway, let's go kill this tree. Because that's the point of this game. Kill trees. Thanks, Sarah. I wonder if I can run around in the temple after I finish the game. That'd be cool to do when I'm not on a time limit. Oh, Ferg, are you mad that the ending of this story is boring? Because I am. I'm very mad. I hope that this is not the DLC. I hope that this is not the Ultimate Edition, because this ending sucks. Setting up for Captain Planet via Prince of Persia. Yeah. But who's going to be Hart? Look at that hair. Are you talking about his hair or her hair? Because they're both gorgeous. I'm mad you're chopping down trees, and yes, that this ending is kind of boring. But how am I supposed to hold that sweet, sweet hand if I don't release darkness back into the world by chopping down trees? No way. That was the actual ending. What a bad ending. I undid everything that I was trying to do in the game. I hope that's not the DLC ending. I don't know how to check. But like, I didn't find my donkey. And then all of the darkness that I was holding at bay, all of the light that I was collecting, it's gone. It's all gone. Not the donkey. Yeah, Farah. Not Fatima. Farah. Where is my donkey Farah? I need her back in my life. Also, all the gold that she was carrying. That's important too. Somerton, yes. I think they were planning on doing a sequel, but they focused more on Assassin's Creed after this game, which is fine. Assassin's Creed is good, but like, it's not this. It's not this. Said Fela Samlali. That sounds like a Persian. That could be a Persian. One Persian working on the game. Malek Bukhira, Arab, doesn't count. Okay, I'm gonna go back to chatting here. Oh my goodness, what an adventure! Thanks for joining me on this adventure. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, because they promised they were going to release a new Assassin's Creed game every year, and then they stopped. Well, we had a plague, but they still stopped. It's about the journey and something about sand art and blowing it away, and there can be no light without darkness. There can be no light at all. I released Ahriman. The literally the basis of the game is undone. And according to the cosmology that they're basing it on, the universe is over now. Not just the desert where I was, not just those 4 cities. The universe is over now. Apparently they didn't release the DLC on the PC. And it's not in the Xbox store anymore. What am I gonna do? Hold on. This can't be the end. Hold on. Prince of Persia 2008 DLC. Downloadable content pack, Prince of Persia. Okay, the prince takes Ellicott to an underground palace to escape Ahriman. Okay, already, without reading further than that, it's not what we played. We haven't played the end. There's an hour and a half on YouTube and there's a 20-minute on YouTube. Let's try for the 20-minute. Let me know what the sound's coming through. Are there multiple people talking at the same time?
Now
Say,
Crow is back.
Horizon Zone Sessions
What the
triggered
fuck is even going on with this LP?
Evil International Edition Mystic Quest Slash.
I don't want to watch that. That's too many people talking at once.
You know, I have
Actually,
to
let me
admit,
just
this
search in
LP
here.
has
Prince
some very...
of
It
Persia.
almost feels appropriate.
You can see my Prince of
what
Persia
happens
related
in
search
Persia
history.
itself.
Is there a short one? That's a walkthrough part 1. They're all an hour and 20 minutes. Find a no commentary video? Yeah. Do we have another 2 or 3 hours? What was that one? That's weird. Why is that on YouTube? All 1001 light seeds defeats the purpose now because the game's over. Yeah, I don't want to spend an hour and 20. I mean, you guys just spent 3 hours watching me play it, but I don't want you to watch me watch someone else play it. This is Steam Community. Never gonna happen. When was this? 2013. Cool. Cool. Sands of Time remake. Epilogue. Prince of Persia Standard Edition. Maybe the Ubisoft store has it. Next stream is just a watch party of the DLC. Sure. They don't even have. It's not even an option. Additional content for this game. No additional content for this game. They have scrubbed it. Not coming to PC. They'll have to pick up a console version, which we can't because it's not in the Xbox store anymore. Chunks, you missed the most disappointing ending. I forgot that I'm not sharing my screen. The most disappointing ending of a video game that you'll ever see in your life. Recap. Ellicott lost all of her light, so I chopped down 5 trees to get it back to her. And in doing so, I released all of the darkness back onto the world. So that sucks. And then also, yeah, you left just in time. You left like 2 minutes before the end credits started rolling. The pre-end credits. Are the second set of end credits done rolling? Maybe. No, they're not. They're still going. Oh gosh, what an awful game. What an awful, awful game. Ending. The game was great. The ending, oof. I would say I'd find you a physical copy, but there's no point. We wouldn't be able to get the DLC. What was there, like a choice? So I guess if I had played this game in 2006 when it came out, I would have had the option to finish the game. But now that it's 2023 and I'm on a PC and I don't have an Xbox 360, I can't play the game anymore. Even if I got back onto the physical copy, onto my brother's Xbox 360, I don't have access to the end of the game. that didn't take me to anything. Ubisoft cancels 3 games and delays Skull and Bones yet again. Ubisoft, you're hurting real bad. Bring back the DLC. It's easy money. Due to business reasons, it will not appear on PC. The downloadable extension is slated to arrive on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 February 26th of 2009. 2009. That's when you can finish the game, and not a moment later. Who was it? Somebody in the chat last week said that this game is no longer in the Xbox store. Can I check the Xbox store here? I'm on a Windows computer. Could I download the Xbox version for my Okay, let's see here. Prince of Persia. There are other Prince of Persia games. By Prince of Persia. I think it's this one. It's not this one. This is classic. Is it this one? No, that's the one I just clicked on. They rearranged them. It was me. I even checked the PC Xbox store. Yeah, so yeah, it's not here anymore. Okay, all right, $20. Sure. Epilogue trailer is free. Can I buy this? As the Prince and Elika, chased by the unleashed evil forces, my bad, enter the underground palace area and play a brand new region in the fantastic universe of Prince of Persia with all new powers, fighting skills, and bosses. You are sure to enjoy hours of additional gameplay and continue the epic saga right from where you left off in the original Prince of Persia. There are no refunds for this item. It's an hour and 20 minutes, Chunks. It's not even hours. It's an hour and a half to watch someone play through it on YouTube. Let's go back to YouTube real quick. Does this have narration on it?
This is Brett from Mahalo Games, and this is an educational walkthrough of the
It
Prince of
does.
Persia Epilogue DLC for the Xbox 360. For more videos in
That's
this
part
series, please
5.
visit mahalo.com.
How about this one? Okay. This doesn't have anything on it, so let's watch that. Oh my goodness. So frustrating. Hours, because I'm bad at video games. I'm entering, what, hour 12 of playing through this game? I'm so disappointed. Yes, it's a whole other game. Yeah, it's a completely different game. I guess if you download it, you can skip straight to it, so that's nice. Okay, was it cut out or did they make it late? I would be better if chat wasn't popping, but chat's popping. That's the point of it. Let's see if I can turn on subtitles for this. There's no subtitles available. Also, I don't think I turned on stream subtitles. Oops. I don't think I've done that all year. Didn't even get to hold her hand. Disappointed. No wonder the game wasn't successful. It's the best game in the series. Technically, because it's the only game in the series, but also like in the franchise, it's my favorite game. Don't work on my phone, so I didn't notice. Oh yeah, that's part of it. I gotta figure out. I have this empty space right here.
Told you I'd get us out of that.
So I gotta figure out how to get subtitles there permanently so people can watch
5
on their
minutes to get
phone.
our breath would have killed you? I think we're going to need to keep moving.
I'm gonna just pretend that I'm playing.
Elika? Okay, so you're angry. Do you really think this is the right time?
The ending, undoing all of the work that I've done for the entire game, that definitely makes the whole gaming experience a little bit worse.
He wanted you dead. With you dead, he would have escaped with no one to stop him.
But he was trapped. When you were dead, he was trapped. You're the one that let him out, dude.
Elika, we need to stick together. Elika!
This seems like a bad idea.
I had to pick a princess.
You didn't have to. You were looking for your donkey. No. The only other way I can play this is to
Elika!
dig out my brother's Xbox, figure out how to get my account on his old Xbox. First of all, figure out how to hook up his Xbox to my computer, and then spend $10 to buy the game. Horizon, like the Horizon Zero Dawn game. Can I skip these? I haven't played that. I heard that was like really post-apocalyptic jungle vibes. Or like techie jungle vibes. Jungle punk? Is that a word? It's a word now. Jungle punk. Jake Gyllenhaal wouldn't let this happen, I'll tell you what. He probably would have. Wasn't there supposed to be a sequel to the movie too? In Horizon. Okay, no spoilers, because that's... I don't know if I can play it, but it's one of them. Dad's back.
Elika, I didn't set him free.
A little robotic creatures in a technological land. But doesn't the main character have, like, the scanner for Dragon Ball Z and, like, a bunch of other tech stuff? Look at that! They've added controls in. I guess it's the same controls. This person's playing on a PlayStation. I love Horizon, but my friend loves it more. Is that the one that your friend was helping you get through, Chunks? When you talked about it last week? I forget the game. I remember the relationship that you and your friend have. I just forget the game. There's no way to explain it without spoiling it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't need to explain it then.
Are you alright? We have to find a way out. If we get sealed in here, we might as well be dead. You'll get killed down here. Are you alright to go on?
Is that a yes? That is a yes.
Good. Me too.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the only tech outside of the robot creatures. Okay. So it's like
Do you know where we're
wilderness plus robot creatures. That sounds like fun.
At least tell me you're alright.
I'm all right. Now get going.
She almost bought the tall neck even though she doesn't Lego. See, that's Chunks. You should have let her buy the tall neck.
No chance.
Because then you could reciprocate,
Where are we running
right? She helps you with the video game. You help her with the Lego. Get Nicola involved in as well. It's great. MJ, you missed, just the least climactic. All right, Chunks, you did your part. You advocated protect properly. So, MJ, since you missed it, I beat the game, defeated the darkness completely. Girlfriend passed out, couldn't hold her hand anymore. I released the darkness back onto the world. Turns out, the ending of the game doesn't exist anymore. The ending of the game has not been released on PC. So we are watching the ending of the game This is the whole hour and 20 minute. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can skip to just the cutscenes. Cause like I don't want you to watch me watch someone play a game. So we'll see if this works. That skips to the next video. Nope, no more puzzles. More corruption. It looks good. The DLC looks good. They use Lego store near her, does an adult Lego competition nights, and I want to go so bad. Go so bad. Go so bad. It'll be great. We did, when I worked for Lego, we did one Lego competition. This seems like a cutscene. Oh, look, the animation's different. Where are these walls coming from? This would have been great. Yes, I need a DLC to beat the game. This reminds me of when I would watch Nancy Drew games. You watched other people play Nancy Drew games? That was not a cutscene. That was just a cool animation. I've never seen before. Here we are. Hey, this guy's back. I thought we exploded him. I'm like 93% sure. You saw me explode him earlier in the stream, right? You were there 3 hours ago. I exploded both of these dudes. Okay.
If he's trying to stop us, he's scared or something. He's scared of you.
I can't stop him.
That's not what Araman thinks.
I haven't the power to stop him. Only Ormaz can do that.
Also, they're calling these monsters Ahuras, but Ormazd is just short for Ahura Mazda. So what is that? What's that about? He asked the audience like he hasn't been talking about this the entire time. All right. Skipping to the cutscenes. I played Nancy Drew games as well, but some really entertaining people also play them, so I'd watch them as well. And thus, streaming was born. It's a matter of I don't have a sitter in her city and I don't leave Nico too often. Bring Nico. Nico can build. Nico can help you. This is actually as bad as what happened with Mass Effect 3. I don't remember what happened to Mass Effect 3.
I wish you and Araman would go swallow yourselves.
That's what she said. Ahura Mazda, Star Trek the original Zoom Zoom. Ahura Mazda with an A. But yes, I like that pun. Podius with the puns. It's a great thing to be a super fan of. Wait, so you released the darkness because your GF disappeared and that's it? She passed out. She used all of the light inside of her to trap the darkness and then she died. So I released the darkness to take the light that was holding the darkness at bay to put back into her so that she'd come back to life. So that I can hold her hand. And so far, haven't done it yet. Wait, like Rapunzel? Yes.
Why don't you take
Which explains the haircut that Sarah was talking about as well. That's a very nice end of Tangled haircut.
Let's see if you were right about the path forward.
Did I try casting a magic missile in the darkness? Much like the Prince of Persia movie, I don't know when this game is. So missiles may or may not be an option. Alright, keep moving. Let's see here.
If there's not a temple, how are the plates in here working?
Who knows what is here? There could be a temple in a part of this place that we haven't seen.
Why did you come here if you don't know what's here?
It's you that's causing this, not a place. You have the power now.
Oh, I have the power
I
now.
could have taken the concubine's offers. Or the alchemist. I didn't
Roll the
know
dice and see if I'm getting drunk.
I know you've been
There are anachronisms in the POP movie. Friend. Actually, in today's video, I did say the one thing they got correct, which is nice. It's a weird thing to get correct, but as somebody represented by that movie, I was happy about that part. Though our state fair had a Lego competition, I'm hoping to encourage Nicola to enter. It depends on what the theme is, though. Yeah. That's cool that you have so many Lego competitions around you. We don't have those here. It is a very weird thing to get correct, but like for me, that's a very important thing to get correct. In the movie, they got it correct, but they did it in a very disrespectful way. But like half credit. Okay, where's the next thing?
Then you try to kill me. Those are sort of mixed messages.
We're just cruising through this playthrough, huh?
I'm not that keen.
Wait, what? Did they just reference a different video game? Thank you for the hydration check. And the posture check. Yes, I've been thinking. Thank you, Sarah. Honestly, I'm not even sure about what exactly was wrong about it. I just remember there was a huge uproar, a secret, because it wasn't a secret, but it was locked behind such specific circumstance it may as well have been ending, and a DLC patch to fix what the uproar was about, even though I didn't hear what it actually changed added. Oh, you're talking about Mass Effect 3. Okay. That's very vague. This doesn't help. It also doesn't help that I haven't played Mass Effect, but...
That's it.
That's all I can remember until you brought me back.
Like I said, overrated.
That's one of the... That's... Okay.
How did he and the Ura fight Armin last time?
They were pushed back, almost destroyed before Ormaz joined them. It took Ormaz's power to stand against Armin.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I gotta figure out how to play Marvel Ultimate Alliance again.
They found an
Like
answer
if it's
they
on
wanted.
PC. Because it's on Wii.
Now you
I could dig up the Wii. I don't know if I still have the game though. Also, we're having like 5 different conversations. We're having so many conversations. Also,
You know what Armin did?
the description that she had when she died is one that was also adopted into Islam.
He
So
knew
that's a
he
cool
was
thing
going
to
get
note.
out, that there was nothing to stop him escaping. That's why he's after you now. He's afraid you can stop him.
It's vague because I don't remember and because the ending was also very vague. You make this huge choice for the galaxy and don't see how it plays out. Just a clip of your character covered in rubble and boom credits. Oh. It's almost as if you release darkness on the entire universe and then just kind of walk away from it and then the credits.
About being swallowed by a god and seeing people come back from the dead, that changes your perspective. I don't see how you can have lost your faith and kept your powers.
I don't know why.
You just can't admit you were wrong.
You don't know what you're talking about.
If this king can stand and fight after the city is lost, why not you?
He didn't stand. He ran in fear like the others until Ormaz finally heard their pleas.
Then we get a message to Ormaz.
What do you think the Ura have been doing for the last 1,000 years?
Yeah, see, they're Ahura. What is
30
Ahura?
generations we have called out to him, and nothing. That is why our faith crumbled. The city turned to dust.
Your faith didn't crumble, and your powers haven't either. If they come from Ormaz, you must have some connection with him.
You have no right to bring me back. You've endangered everything, everyone with what
This
you've
is
done.
so weird. This conversation is so weird. The game one, Alfred, you're fine. This is like,
One chance to save things for another 1,000.
she has literal god powers
I didn't set him free.
and is fighting against the literal devil, and she doesn't believe in God. What? Or at least this specific deity of this belief structure. That doesn't make any sense. Like, you know you have the powers of God, of Ahura Mazda, and you don't believe in them.
All your life you knew what would happen.
Yep. And then she trapped him, and I let him back out. Okay.
Another of those doors.
that Nolan North playing Prince of Persia? Who's Nolan North? What? I don't know who Nolan North is. Also would have extended the conversation, like, have extended conversations like 10 feet from each other. Are we still talking about Mass Effect? This guy's back again. How many times does he get exploded? Okay, let's just go to the ending. Do I save the world or not? Fighting the king again. Fighting the king again. Whoever's doing this playthrough is just as bad at this game as I am. Oh.
Do you know where we're going?
Do you?
He would have gotten
Oh, Nolan North. One of the most famous voice actors in the business. He also plays Nathan Drake, the main character from Uncharted. Okay. Sounds like Daredevil still believes in the Christian God, even though he's met multiple actual gods, plus the God of Marvel. Yeah, because he's Catholic. You can't undo Catholicism. Oh, the cutscenes. Yeah, they're 10 feet apart. Also, I think those conversations were when you saw the little, like, Elika flashing in the corner, and then you can push a button to talk to her, and it doesn't matter where you're standing, but you still talk to her. I think that's what was going on. Christian God is also canon. In Marvel, yes. So, like, why not? Just like Jesus is canon in Harry Potter. Why not? Can we just, like... Okay, next conversation, please. Ending. Here we are. If you've seen some unbelievable things, you're more likely to believe. What? Santa is canon in both DC and Marvel. And in Narnia. And I think in Lord of the Rings as well.
If we cross the desert, there's a city 2-3 days from here. Or there's a port.
Santa is also canon in Power Rangers. Spoilers! Haven't gotten there yet. Jesus is canon in HP. Yes, they celebrate Christmas. Christmas is like a big deal to the wizards.
That is why I must find my people.
Fair enough. Now I'm remembering that Moses used an ancient Beyblade to part the Red Sea. Yes. I've seen that clip. Did my girlfriend die again? This hand is not getting held. What is going on? No way. No way. The DLC didn't finish the game either. This is way worse. Hold on.
We have to get out of here. If we cross the desert, there's a city 2-3 days from here. Or there's a port. It's further, but we could cross the sea, find somewhere further away.
Go where you will. May Ormaz watch over you.
Elika, you can't do this alone.
I know. That is why I must find my people.
Elika! Elika!
That sucks, dude. That sucks so hard. Yes, Somberton. Can't wait for the inevitable sequel 13 years later. What? Thanks, Chunks. Thanks for that. Doesn't feel the same. Also, my hands are sweaty, so they're very sticky right now. I wish I could go back in time and not see this too. That was 20 minutes of our lives wasted. With even worse endings. I don't know, because now I'm stuck in this building because I can't fly. So I have to fight my way through the darkness that's still there to get out of this building. Then what? I am glad that I didn't sit through the whole hour 23 to just be disappointed like that. Oh. This needs a fanfics ending. You know what? I changed my mind. My fan cast for Prince of Persia is not for a Sands of Time movie. It's for this, but with a better ending. Oh. Now we don't have to play it. Yeah. Again, it is a beautiful game. Are the credits done yet? You can hear them. They're not done yet. It is a beautiful game. It's a very nice game to play. But dang, those endings suck. You save the world just to destroy it again, just to try and save it again. But the thing that could save decides to leap instead. Just jump off the balcony. That was so exhausting for no reason. Sarah, how would I end this story? That's a tough question. Because because of the source material of this game, there's only one ending that you can have to be authentic to the source material. Either Arterman wins and the world ends, or Ormazd wins and the world ends. So you can't, if you're sticking to the source material, you can't really have a satisfying end to the game. What would be a satisfying ending to the game? I guess capturing the darkness, like holding off the darkness, and then like finding the donkey. That would have been nice if we find Farah again, and then just like the prince, Farah, and Elika going off to find Elika's people, and then credits roll, and then post credits you zoom in on the tree of life and it like cracks a little bit. That would be a good ending, right? It's a satisfying ending for the game that you just played, and it sets up the sequel. Sarah, I don't think you were here on the 3rd when I started playing this game. The donkey needs to be a part of it. The donkey is what gets us into this mess in the first place. So yes, we need to resolve the donkey issue. We need to resolve the darkness issue. Oh gosh. That sucks. Wasn't Farah the name of the girlfriend in Sands of Time? Yes. So on the 3rd, the first stream, and the first half of the second stream for this game, the Elika character was wearing a red outfit. So she was wearing Farah's outfit from Sands of Time. So Farah is a person in Sands of Time. Farah is a donkey in this game. We need to resolve the donkey issue on a t-shirt. Also, this is why I miss Dreamlight Valley. Trust me, Chunks, Dreamlight Valley is just this disappointing on the times when I'm not playing it on stream. When I'm playing it on stream, I'm doing the story. In between the story beats, it is just as disappointing. It's like you plant 100 cottons and only 99 grow. It's like very frustrating. Forgot that was empty. Yeah. Prince of Persia, I guess. My background's not aligned. I had to change it because I had a meeting. There we go. Now you can't see the wall, and it looks like I'm in ancient Persia, just like in the game. Feeding... What is that? Feeding deer and snow leopards to the naked man. So, Chunks, the next stream will either be Dreamlight Valley or these Power Rangers thingies. That's what it's going to do. That's what it's going to be. Haven't decided yet. But yeah. That's it. That's the stream. Thank you guys so much for indulging me. Marvel Ultimate Alliance is going to be farther down the line. Dreamlight Valley is already set up. I just need to plug it back in. One plug, that's it. Speaking of backdrops, is your one design that's often a backdrop for videos available in either store? It's available in the Redbubble store. Let me see if I can find it. I made a video about that because somebody was like, I Googled, like I searched for your backdrop and I couldn't find any information. And so I made a follow-up video that's like, are you sure? Because when you search, I don't know if it still does this, but if you search Akhil Banani tapestry, it's not that one anymore, but it's in the image results. So let me share the screen again. So if you go to akhil.store, that's my Redbubble store, which has more options and a little bit lower price than the other ones. And because I recently viewed it, here it is. It's called the 4 H's because each word starts with H. And there's the tapestry that is the background of my videos. I think it's the large one. And that's what's in the background of my videos. I don't think they looked for the word tapestry. Yeah, that's fine. I also just uploaded new stuff today because Sleepy Savior commented on my Muslim Star Wars video from today, and it gave me an idea, and that idea was not showing up on the page. This one. So this, new stuff. This says it's also available on like shirts and stuff. Yeah, a t-shirt. This looks like the Saudi flag, kinda. And it has a lightsaber on it instead of a sword, kind of. So, it's such a dumb pun. It's such a dumb pun. It says, "May the Force be with you" in Arabic. It says, "Al-Fu'at alaykum." It's so stupid. Yes, so I have this. It says, "May the Force be with you." You can get on a t-shirt, you can get on a flag, just whatever. The butterfly one, let's go back to the butterfly one. The butterfly one is this one right here. And it says Amin, which is the Arabic version of Amen. And then the butterfly is that in calligraphy. So it says Amin in calligraphy, in Arabic calligraphy, which is the same as Amen in English. Because I was just like, I say Amin a lot, like to other people, usually sarcastically. So I'm like, I should make a design that says Amin. And then I realized that the Arabic looks like a butterfly. So I made it into a butterfly. That's the only significance, is that it already looks like a butterfly. And then for the tapestry, for my like 4 tenets, I have the individual ones as well. So we have praise, life, love, and truth. You can get them individually on stuff. Hot coffee, if you're a fan of hot coffee. The butthole is there too, if you need stuff on your butthole. I have a video draft saved about that one. And all the other stuff is stuff that you've already seen. I gotta remove that logo. I don't have that logo anymore. Yeah. Blue milk stickers, blue milk mugs, if you want them. Surprisingly, these two designs are the ones that I sell the most. Believe it or not. Then I have another Muslim Star Wars one. So that's cool. This is the one that my brother has hanging in my niece's room, is this painting or this print, because it's Muslim and it's Star Wars, and his niece trying to get her onto Star Wars. So yeah, that's what's new in the store. I don't think I've added anything to the other store since then. But yeah, that's the store. Mostly Muslim jokes. Because I made all this stuff before I had TikTok stuff. So, yeah. I need to make a video about the Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. So yeah, the Akil No stuff is based on a sweater that I got for this one. Akil No stuff. When I graduated university, I got a sweater that says Akil No stuff on it. But when I put it up here, because people thought it was funny, I decided to include other names as well. So these are all puns. Like, Akil means person with intelligence. So person with intelligence. So Akil, like person who knows stuff. Alim means person with knowledge. So person who knows stuff. And then Aqil is alternative spelling. And then Hakim is person with wisdom. So person with wisdom knows stuff. That's why I only have those three names and like two spellings of each. Because they're puns. Person who knows stuff knows stuff. That's all it says. So if you know, for all the Alims and Hakims in your life, and if you need a t-shirt for them, you know where to go. And then, of course, Taters, I don't think Taters is here, but Taters asked for the Rat Daddy design to be added as well, so you can get that on t-shirts, jackets, sweaters, hats. 48 products. I love Redbubble. It's like so easy to use. You can get it on t-shirts, so you can be a street rat daddy. Yeah, it's mostly Muslim stuff. I don't think you guys understand, because all of you joined me after January 14th of last year. I don't think you understand how Muslim my internet content was before the Lego stuff happened. Like, I wrote Muslim blogs, I wrote Muslim books, I did Muslim graphic design. It was very, very Muslim. But now I've expanded, and I don't talk about it as much. I still talk about it a lot. MJ, Street Rat Daddy, is Aladdin's dad. Because Aladdin's the street rat. He's the dad. Like, there's Zoo Daddy stuff? Right? We all know this guy. We love him. We ship him. So the Street Rat Daddy design is it's a stylized version of this. Well, I guess this is a stylized version, but it's an unstylized version of the Hand of Midas, which he wears and is very important in his movie. And I'm not going to scroll too far down the Google Images list because it gets into Rule 34 very quickly. That's how much we love him. Yes, Chunks, I think you followed me like within a week of that Lego video. So you would have gotten a face full of Muslim stuff. The problem is the stuff that I was writing like on my blog and in my books was just for me. So it was for people who had my specific knowledge. But the videos that I was making on TikTok was they were for my students, and they were stuff that we talked about in class. So like they're not very accessible, right? You need to be learning what we learned in class that week to sort of get the joke or get what I was talking about. But since the Lego stuff, when I talk about Islam, I talk about it in a more accessible way so that people who are not Muslim, because my audience is not Muslim, so that people who are not Muslim understand what I'm getting at. MJ's been here since I follow you since follow if you want Star Wars ruined for you. You've been following since Star Wars month? That's amazing. That feels like ages ago. Yeah. So now my Muslim content is more educational and explaining stuff, but it used to not be. It used to just be inside jokes. So it's kind of good that I've expanded. Star Wars month is coming back. Ooh. It is. Did I say Star Wars month is March? It's May. Star Wars month is May. Oh, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for Star Wars month. There is, in February, there's a hockey game. Ooh, you're going to Celebration in London. That is fantastic. That's good. I hope you go. If I win the lottery between now and then, I will join you in Celebration. May isn't that far away. Okay, in my defense, Alfred and Super Chunks, Alexi, sorry. In my defense, I came up with those on the spot. Like, I did not plan or think about those. And you can tell later on in Star Wars month, my hot takes were responses to comments because I ran out of content. Just like I ran out of Lego stuff to talk about. I ran out of Star Wars stuff to talk about very quickly. So I don't know if I can come up with another month of hot takes. And Sarah is all new. I think you're looking for a très nouveau. It would be so cool to see you there. It would. I have not been to Celebration since 2012. That's the last time I went to Star Wars Celebration. Da, 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 da. Let's see if I have a picture. Nope, that's Harry Potter Celebration. Was it 2012 or 2013? I think it was 2012. Might have been 2013. I'm looking for pictures. 2012. All my things are organized by date. Oh, 2012 is when I did my first Gandalf cosplay. That's cool. I did not know that. Not at Star Wars Celebration, but like in general. Yes, it was 2012. First time I went to Universal before that opened. Okay, here we go. Picture time. Got cool Darth Vader and Boba Fett. They had this, which was a giant inflatable Death Star just hanging in the atrium, which is cool. Looking for droids. Awesome details. People walking around with their actual... That's me. That's me 10 years ago. And before you ask, no, I don't have that lightsaber anymore. Yes, I do still have the hockey jersey, and I'm going to wear it on February 2nd when I go to the hockey game, because it's a Star Wars hockey game. It is good times. Yeah, Alfred, that's what I'm talking about. Calgary is doing a Star Wars night at the hockey game. Star Wars hockey night. Lego Chewbacca. All of these pictures are blurry. I don't know what's going on. Droopy McCool. And Max Rebo. And name I forget. This is cool. All other brothers 10 years ago. We're all so little. And that's the shirt that I made. It's like a stenciled stormtrooper mask thing. And that's all the pictures that I had. I went for one day. It's my first convention that I ever went to. And yeah, was good times. Was it the first or the second? I think it was the first. If not, the first would have been earlier that year. So, baby at Kill, baby at conventions. Oh man, I had a girlfriend back then. That's super cool. I thought we broke up in 2011. I just made myself happy again. Anyway, I'm jealous. Our hockey doesn't do Star Wars night. Ours doesn't get quite like that, just mainly people cosplaying for the game. That's what I think it is. I don't know. Let me find the information again. Because the ad has a goalie dressed up in Star Wars gear. But I don't think they're going to dress up in Star Wars gear. I think it's just a night where people can dress up in Star Wars. Let's see. Can I look at it here? No, I cannot. I can't. Okay. Star Wars night. Who's playing? February 3rd. Calgary. This can't be it. No. Can't find any more information. I'll have to ask my brother. Where was she? She was in Colorado. So we dated my senior year of high school, which was not her senior year. So I moved to Canada to go to university, and I left her behind in Colorado. Last time I checked, she moved to Chicago, and she's very happy, which is good. She's a hijabi now. I think that's not my fault. It's AHL. Okay. What's AHL? Because I was looking at the poster that you sent, and it's Calgary versus BAK, and I don't know where BAK is. Does Balzac have its own hockey team? I graduated in 2011, so I didn't realize that I kept the relationship going long distance into 2012. Oh, it's minor league. So who is BAK? I don't know who BAK is. Bakersfield. Don't know what that is. But it should be fun if we're allowed to go. Somebody hasn't gotten permission from their wife yet, so we'll see. That's fun. So yeah. We came full circle. You graduated in 2010. You graduated in 2010? I needed to get a kid like a while ago. Take pics and take the baby? Sure. Can we take the baby? Is the baby allowed to come? Because the baby has a Grogu outfit, has multiple Grogu outfits. We can make this work. Yes, I graduated high school in 2011, and then I graduated university in 2016. Well, I graduated in 2017. I finished school in 2016. Okay, acceptable that she didn't attend because she was far away. Also, she doesn't like Star Wars. That's my problem, is that I find all these wonderful people that don't like Star Wars. I went on, okay. So I was on a Muslim dating site, and I matched with somebody who like really loves Marvel, really loves movies, really loves all the nerd stuff that I talk about. And so we did like these movie date nights, and she picked the first one, and we watched The Mummy, the original Mummy, not the original Mummy, the 90s or 2000 Mummy. It was great. It was fantastic. We had a good job. We were chatting the whole time. Then she's like, okay, you pick the next movie. And I'm like, all right, you haven't seen Star Wars yet, but I bet you're going to love it. So I picked my favorite Star Wars movie, Rogue One. And we watched it. And then she unmatched me. And then a couple weeks later, she's like, hey, I just want to let you know I have a boyfriend now. And I'm like, cool, fantastic. They never like Star Wars. And then you meet somebody wonderful, and they're like, I love Star Wars, let's talk about nerd stuff, and then they're like already married or in a committed relationship. I don't think Rogue One is a rough entry point. I don't think it is, because it doesn't tackle the big concepts like Jedi and Sith, and it's very self-contained, and everything that's in it is explained. Like the Death Star is explained, the characters are explained, their motivations are explained, and then they die at the end. So it's very self-contained. The reason I picked Rogue One is like, one, it's my favorite, and two, if you like it, you like it. If you like it, we'll watch the rest of them, right? If you don't like it, it's fine. You don't need to force yourself to watch anything else because the story ends in Rogue One, right? But it happens. It happens. And I think Adil's kind of in the same boat, because we'll be watching Star Wars together, and then his wife will come down and be like, "You watching Star Wars?" And then we'll be like, "Yeah." And she'll go straight to bed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that Rogue One is the best entry point for non-fans. It's like, because it's not a Star Wars movie. And I think it's similar to like Willow. Willow, you need to like suspend a lot of disbelief to get into that movie. Star Wars, you need to suspend a lot of disbelief to get into that movie. Rogue One has a much lower barrier to entry, right? You don't need to understand space. You don't need to understand magic. It's literally like, it's a military movie in the Middle East, right? So it's just like, it's good. It's good. Chunks, are you sitting there like because you like Star Wars but you already have a family? Is that why? I could see Star Wars being overwhelming for non-fans. Yes, so I think Rogue One has like a lower barrier to entry. I think that works for most of them though. So, I also had another girlfriend, my first girlfriend, who had never watched Star Wars. And so we watched episode 1 together. And she hated it. She hated it so hard. So like, and then she also broke up with me, not because of Star Wars, but because I'm too sad. That's what she said in her DeviantArt message, because, you know, sometimes you just get broken up over DeviantArt message. Broken up with over DeviantArt message. How do I keep finding these people? These are the people who are around me. These are the people that I have in my life. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why I don't date people anymore. That's actually the reason I don't date people anymore. When I lived in Australia, and thanks, MJ, I was the least sad I've ever been in my life when I lived in Australia. And so I tried it there, not with Star Wars. I tried to ease them into this. The gaming store in downtown was having an open D&D night, like, come learn how to play D&D. And so I brought someone there. We didn't even make it into the door. She was like, "I don't like that nerd shit." I can say the bad word because I'm quoting her. "I don't like that nerd shit." And we ended up just going to the Macca's down the street. Bad luck. Terrible luck. Terrible luck. Yes. That nerd shit. Done. Goodbye. I should have said goodbye then. I kept trying for a few months. I'm like, okay, maybe if I ignore everything that I like and just focus on the things that you like. So, you know, singing songs loudly in public, nightclubs, the other, she was, Chunks, you don't understand, she was really pretty. I just don't know that many people that aren't into Star Wars besides my mom, and my mom is her own thing. Apparently not a lot of people are into Star Wars. Nightclubs, Chunks. Do you know how much I hate nightclubs? Okay. She invited me to go to a nightclub with her. The first time, because like not with her, but like with the group of friends. First time, I drove to the nightclub, had a panic attack while I was looking for parking, drove home, and then walked to the nightclub. It was like a 15-minute walk, so it wasn't a lot. But like panic attack, walked to the nightclub. The second time, I walked to the nightclub because like I live next to downtown, so I could just walk there. And it was in Darling Alba, so there's like a harbor, and then the nightclub is on the harbor. I sat on one of those things that prevents the boats from crashing for like 45 minutes outside the door of the nightclub in tears because I was so scared to go inside. Like I cannot deal with the nightclub. Cannot deal with nightclubs. Right. No. I get that. Like we had spent like the first 6 months like connecting over common ground. So then I was trying to like do that and be like, okay, we have this common ground, which is the Muslim stuff, which is fine. This was back when I was like very argumentative and very debate lordy when it came to Islam, and she was the only person that could like beat me in a debate. So that was great. That was fantastic. So then like we tried to get to know each other more, and it just everything outside that bubble of philosophical discussions, nothing. So like I was trying to make it work, but I just couldn't. I couldn't. Quite speakeasy vibes are the best. So I ended up going to a because I'm cool and charismatic. So I would like, and also we lived very far apart. I don't know if you know the geography of Sydney, but it's like there's Sydney, and then like 45 minutes away are the suburbs. And I lived in Sydney. I lived in Piermont, which is like across the bridge from Sydney. So I would spend all of my time in the library, like outside of work, in the library, going on walks, going to every single game and toy store in there, every single comic book store. There was an ABC store at the time that was just stocked. ABC is like the Australian version of BBC, just stocked with Doctor Who stuff. I was vibing. I was having the time of my life. But then, every time I hung out with her, it was a 2-hour train ride away. Right? So she stayed 2 hours away from the life that I had. She started to notice when I invited her to go to a museum, and she's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And I'm like, it's a Body Worlds traveling exhibit. Do you not want to see people like cut open and their organs on display? She did come to that one. It was very nice of her. She did not like it. That's fine. Why don't you want to go to a museum? She didn't. Okay. She'd already been to the museum like in high school because there's a national museum there as well. But this was a traveling exhibit. Like she didn't understand that you can go to the museum multiple times, right? I went to the museum to look around. Then when Body Worlds came in, went to the museum again. Then when the whale exhibit came in, went to the museum again. That's when I found out in the traveling museum exhibit that orcas are a type of dolphin and dolphins are a type of whale. Did you know that? Did you know that? Orcas are a type of dolphin, dolphins are a type of whale. Fascinating. Dolphins are just whales with teeth. I didn't know that until I went to the museum. And I saw the traveling exhibit and I learned about whales. Yeah, dolphin is just the word for whale with teeth. Sperm whales are dolphins. Right. Once you go to Podius, this is what I'm saying. Once you go to a museum, you learn everything, and then you're done. Chunks, I wasn't asking you specifically. I know you're an animal person. I'm just saying generally, like, it's cool. It's good stuff. Orca, dolphin, whale. Ah, man. Museums are dope. Museums are dope. So, one more museum story, and then I gotta start wrapping up. I moved here to Calgary in the middle of a pandemic, and I am in downtown, and there's a museum downtown. It's an art museum, but they have like historical artifacts and stuff, so it's fine. I deal with it. So I moved here, and I finally have some free time, so I go to the museum, and only the gift shop is open. And I walk into the gift shop, and everything's like 50% off, and I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, we are closing down the museum for 2 years so we can remodel it. I'm like, are you kidding me? What am I gonna do for the next 2 years? I just moved here. This is the only museum in the city. What am I supposed to do with my life now? Our art museum is closed until next year. Makes me so sad. Our history museum is kind of lousy though. You need a natural history museum. You need a natural history museum. Sarah knows what I'm talking about. Denver Museum of Nature and Science. Oh, put me there. Bury me there when I die. Actually, do bury me there when I die, because that's when I went to Body Worlds for the first time, and I filled out the little form that's like, I donate my body to Body Worlds. I don't think that's legally binding, but yes. So the first girlfriend, the one that watched episode 1 of Star Wars, we went on a date to the museum. It was dope. Prom was at the zoo, which is next to the museum. She was sad the whole time, and yet I'm the one that's too sad. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting a science museum. So we have a science museum too. Kind of. It's one of those science children's museums. They're rebuilding the museum so everyone can go back again. Just once. Technically it'll be new. That's what I'm saying. We have a children's science museum here. It used to be downtown when I was a kid. It's an art museum now, which sucks. Not an art museum, it's an art gallery. And then they moved it. So now it's a whole train ride away. And they only have adult nights once a month. I tried going there as a grown-up just by myself to see what's up. Because there was a Body Worlds traveling exhibit. It was the animals one. So I went there, did the Body World stuff, and then I looked at all the other activities, and there's nothing there for grown-ups to do on a regular basis. And also, an entire section of that museum is just oil and gas. And it's like, this is why fracking is cool. Like, do this, push the button to frack the soil, and that makes me real uncomfy. So I'm not going to go to that museum unless there's another really